Shiva Shivaya, Shiva Shiva Shivaya, Shiva Shiva Shivaya, Shiva Shiva Shivaya.
ज्योतिस्वरूपं परमानन्दं नित्यानन्दं गुरुवररूपं ज्योतिस्वरूपं परमानन्दं नित्यानन्दं हरिहररूपं शक्तिस्वरूपं सच्चिदा
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, and a very warm welcome to introduction to Amritattva Aushadha. This is going to be one unimaginably amazing, fascinating journey into the sacred science of the Vedagamas. First, one request to those who are here in the Bengaluru Adinam. Can I please have everyone now seated at the front of the hall and in a deep space of listening? As long as there are people still walking around in the hall making noise like this, some of the sanctity of what we're about to discover in tonight's journey is going to be lost. So those who are there in the hall here, please show everyone where they can be seated. Adinavasis and Balasants of the Nithyananda Gurukul, that especially means you. As we embark on this journey of discovery, the first thing that comes up are all kinds of myths, misconceptions, and wrong ideas we've formed about this idea of mortality. The myths and misconceptions about mortality are what? We believe everyone born is going to be subjected to death. We think it's an old fantasy to discover something like the fountain of youth. We think that once somebody's face has a wrinkle, their skin will never return back to its youthful quality again unless some kind of poison is injected into it, like Botox. We think once somebody's hair has started to come in gray, nothing is going to fix it except covering it up. Even more than these matters relating to look, we think that once someone's inner organs start to fail, start to shut down, due to what we blame on time, what we blame on age, that damage is irreversible. However, the Vedas and the Agamas, the pure science and the applied science of the ancient Sanatana Dharma, reveal otherwise. Recently, over the past couple of months, His Holiness Bhagwan Paramahamsa Shri Nithyananda Swamiji has introduced to us the sacred science of Aushadha. What is Aushadha? First and foremost, Aushadha is a herbal medicine made with a very powerful intention infused into the very Agni, the fire, from which those herbs are burned and mixed. Some of you might have heard of the Siddha medicine tradition. For those who haven't, Siddha is an ancient form of medicine revealed by Sadashiva himself, which includes herbal remedies to treat not only just the symptoms of illnesses, but to cut to the core of disease and make the body rejuvenated once again, perfectly radiating health once again. This kind of Siddha medicine, when taken to the extreme level of not only just treating an illness, overcoming a disease, but actually bringing an individual into the space of oneness with all existence, is Aushadha. When Aushadha is formed by the living avatar, by our Bhagwan, who is none other than Sadashiva himself in form, that Aushadha is a spiritual alchemy product. By alchemy, this transmutation from one substance into something entirely greater, from some base material into something golden, how does that apply to our physical bodies? As long as we're holding the wrong idea about mortality, that because I was born, one day I have to die, that because I'm 1 year older, I have to be 1 year less healthy, that because my organs are aging, their function will be less than they were 10 years ago. As long as we believe these myths, we are going to experience the aging process. But the moment we cognize the higher truth, which is what? We were created, we were designed, we happened from the same space in which Mahasannidhanam himself happened, in his own sea. The moment we realize we are here for constant expansion, constant growth, not constant deterioration, we start to understand a little bit about what immortality is conceptually. But our Guru, our Nithyananda Swamiji, he's not here to give us concepts. He's here to give us experience. See, the concept of immortality is one thing. Understanding the possibility of immortality is something else altogether. And genuinely experiencing your own immortality is something, again, much, much greater. Swamiji has revealed for us recently, Sanatana Dharma, it's not a religion based on blind faith. You don't have to believe or accept anything anybody says. None of the scriptures are written just to convince you to trust them. This is an experience-based tradition. What's shared in the scriptures, like in the pure science of the Vedas, or the applied science of the Agama, the moment it becomes your experience in a way that's scientifically calculable and measurable, there's no longer the decision to believe or not to believe. It's only the decision to apply it to your life or to live without it. Now, in this first level of Amritattva Aushadha, Swamiji has shared with us, we're going to understand, see, and actually experience the reversal of the aging process. So whoever has this question in mind, is there a way to do away with wrinkles that doesn't involve injecting poison into the top layer of the skin? Is there a way to regrow hair in its natural color without the use of artificial chemical dyes? Is there a way to improve the health in the inner organs that doesn't involve a lifetime commitment to pharmaceutical medications? Is there a way to improve the eyesight, get rid of cataracts, restore the vision, without the need for lenses either stuck to the eyeball or just in front of the eyeball? The answer to all of this is undoubtedly yes. Now, over the years, we've already seen this. A lot of us have already experienced this, especially those of us who have attended the great program called Inner Awakening. One quality that changes within the physiological bodies of every Inner Awakening participant is a tremendous increase in the mitochondria cell count. Mitochondria. This is the cell within our bodies, a part of our DNA structure itself, that is highly related to aging. Of all the cells in our body, this is the one that gets most depleted as the aging process takes place. As we grow old, when somebody's body starts that process of deterioration, there are different medical methods by which mitochondria cell count can be restored to bring back that elasticity, that youthful glow, and in more extreme circumstances, the functioning of the organs. As far as medical science is concerned, it's not possible to increase the mitochondrial cell count by more than, say, 50 to 100%. And this is with extreme discipline. This is with an extreme medication, extreme dietary changes, extreme lifestyle changes. However, what's been measured and counted at Inner Awakening is a 1,300% increase in this mitochondria cell count. That is something medical science would consider impossible, except that it has been measured, proven time and time again with so many individuals. It's not a one-off experience. It wasn't a faulty machine that gave a misreading. We've studied this across the years at various programs with various participants who came in at various levels of health and various levels of illness. And this is something happening every single time. The reversal of the aging process is not a mere myth. It's not a dream. and there's no need for any fantastical fountain of youth. What restores us to that space of vibrancy, great health, what gives us this rejuvenation, it's exactly the prasadam, the sacred gift given to humanity by Mahasannidhanam himself. Now tonight, you're going to hear all about this from the very source. What makes Paramahamsa Nithyananda unique among divine beings, unique among avatars, is that when he took this mission, took birth to bless and enrich us all, he developed a fourfold system of verification for everything he reveals. If you're someone who has attended Swamiji's programs in the past, you'll be familiar with this already. But if you're here newly for the first time, I want to just briefly share with you how it is that Nithyananda disciples speak so confidently about our knowledge that Swamiji is here giving us something real. Swamiji's every lesson, every teaching, and every initiation is backed up by pramanas. Pramana is a sacred Sanskrit word that can be roughly translated to meaning proofs. These four pramanas, including Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Sakshi Pramana, refer to the discoveries made, the initiations given, or the concepts revealed being found in all four dimensions of Sanatana Dharma, the ancient scriptures. These Shastras, the Vedas, Agama, and Upanishads, contain within them not the essence of everything in existence, but the best of everything in existence. The Vedas reveal that pure science of superconsciousness. The Upanishads show us the thought current of those who have achieved that superconscious state, the rishis in that space of oneness with Mahasadashiva. The Agama of Sadashiva gives us the very tools, techniques, and way it can be achieved. Whatever Swamiji reveals for us, it's there in the Shastra. Next, the Apta Pramana refers to the experiences of these great revelations, these great truths, as practiced over the centuries by enlightened beings who take humanity to the next level. Those who have given their commentary, those great beings who have come down, living enlightened missions, having their own disciples, starting their own sampradayas, and playing with these revelations. What commentary they've given is called Apta Pramana. For example, in the Agama, Mahasadashiva reveals yoga. That's a Shastra Pramana. When Patanjali later reintroduced yoga to a new generation, his revelations can be considered Apta Pramana. He gave his understanding of these. Next is the Atma Pramana. The way Swamiji himself has experienced this truth, the way he put it into practice in his own life, made it a part of his own realization of his avataric mission, and expressed the power. And finally, what's most relevant to each and every one of us, the Sakshi Pramana. Sakshi Pramana means how this great science is reproduced as an experience for each and every one of us. When Swamiji tests his revelations to us, he ensures that they're fitting in all four levels of these pramanas, that there's an ancient reference, a more recent application in the life of a great living incarnation, a personal experience in his own life, and finally, that this is something that can be scientifically passed on, shared, and awakened in each and every one of us. And so, it's with great excitement that I'm saying tonight, it is no longer a myth, a fantasy, or something that we can say a dream for medical science's future to consider immortality. It is something that has existed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma from time immemorial. It's something that has been lived by great beings throughout our history. It's something His Holiness Bhagwan Paramahamsa Sri Nithyananda Swamiji has tasted himself in his own body, and it's now something he's going to give to each and every one of us. The introduction to Amritattva Aushadha we are going to enjoy tonight is an introduction that immediately touches on reversing that process of aging. So if there's anything in your physical body that you feel has been corroding with age, deteriorating with age, get ready for a breakthrough. Whatever Swamiji reveals, it's never just a step-by-step slow process to restore yourself. It's always an instant breakthrough to see an unimaginable result in an unimaginable amount of time. As the greatest form of the Siddha medicine, when we apply, ingest, or inhale the Aushadha, this amazing herbal remedy from Mahasannidhanam himself, the results are not cumulative results that years of use have to give us. The results are also not results that have to be followed up with any specific intensive medical course. The results are immediate and infinite. Now, as we get ready to experience a taste of this Amritattva Aushadha for ourselves, the best decision we can make is to reserve our judgment until we hear the revelations. Be in that deep space of listening. Whatever Swamiji shares with us, no doubt every sentence he speaks is going to be quote-worthy. No doubt every aspect of the scientific information backing this ancient sacred science, contextualizing it for the modern ear, is going to be mind-blowing to many of us. While such high truths and modern applications are being revealed, when we're in that deep space of listening, they become applicable to us. We'll be able to cognize all of this. We'll be able to catch it. By nature of the fact that you took the best decision for today or tonight, depending on where you're sitting with us around the world, by nature of the fact that you made the decision to be here, you can consider yourself among the greatest, most blessed beings in the multiverse. The science of immortality, yearned for, searched for, dreamed of by billions and billions of people over the years, is going to be given to you right now. Be in that deep space of listening and enjoy. Nithyanandam.
Paramanandam Nithyanandam Guruvararupam Jyotiswarupam Paramanandam Nithyanandam Harihararupam Shaktiswarupam Sachidanandam Nithyanandam Harihararupam Shaktiswarupam Sachidanandam Nithyanandam. Sa 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 re 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 ga 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 ni 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 re 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 sa ma ga re sa 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 re 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 ga 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 ni 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 re 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 sa ma ga re sa karunavataram bhakta palanam jnana pradatam nithyanandam karunavataram bhakta palanam.
யோகம் அரசிவ வடிவம் வைரவம் க்ஷேத்திரபாதம் கம் 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 ஆதிதேகம் உமையவள் உரைய ஆண்டதோ மாதுபாதம் கம் 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 வாயுவேகம் வழியில் துணையாய் பின்வரும் வடிகம் கூட்டம் யம் 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 தட்சயக்கம் ஆணவ பிண்டம் ஏற்றதோ அக்னி குண்டம் சம்ஹாரணம் விளைய தந்ததோ சக்கரதாரம் சம் 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 தானவாசம் அர்ஜுனன் அவமாய் கண்டதோ காலவேகம் சம் 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 காமபீஜம் காய்ந்திட விழியால் பூத்த காவாரி வேஷம் சம் 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 ஜனந்தராஜம் சூலது ஏந்தி கொன்றதோ அசுரதேகம் நம் 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 சாமகானம் பாடிய ராவணன் பார்த்ததோ ஏகலிங்கம் சுவாமிநாதம் பார்வதியுடனே சேர்ந்ததோ சோமஸ்கந்தம் தம் 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 நான்கு வேதம் வழிபடும் வடிவம் தட்சிணாமூர்த்தி பாதம் தம் 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 ஆத்மபோதம் ஹரிஹர வடிவாய் நின்றதோ ஏகபாதம் தம் 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 வரஹரேசம் நோயது தீர்க்கும் சூரணம் வைத்தியநாதம் யம் 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 நம சிவாயம் நடுவினில் அமையும் பூரணம் ருத்ரகீதம் ஞானலாபம் பரமனை உலகாய் கண்டதோ விக்னராஜம் பம் 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 பரணி தீபம் அதிகயனான புத்ததோ அருணரூபம் பம் 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 கங்கை நீரும் பாதளம் ஓடி தீர்த்ததோ பித்ருசாபம் பம் 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 பரமன் கோபம் வேதிகை நாசம் தந்ததோ வீரபத்ரம்
Coming back to basics, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing others' reality is the way to cause your own reality. Causing is the prayer to which Kalabhairava listens. He is not flabbergasted by your prayers. Singing is praise and glory, no. He is ferocious. Only your causing reaches to him as prayer. You are causing effort to enrich yourself and others. That is the prayer Mahadeva listens to. That is the prayer for which Mahadeva listens to. All over the world, all the Sadashivalayas, Sadashiva's temples are celebrating the auspicious occasion, Thirukarthigai festival. Today is the auspicious day where Mahadeva gave darshan to Adi Shakti and made her as part of himself. Gave oneness to oneness itself. Devi celebrates her enlightenment. Sayujya Mukti with Mahadeva as Ardhanarishwara. Let's celebrate his presence with an important third eye initiation today. Awakening the third eye is what is shown symbolically, externally, the lighting of the lamp on the hill. Let's first receive Mahadeva's blessings.
जय बोलो नित्यानंद नित्यानंद विनाशक ये दुखों के सारे जय बोलो नित्यानंद नित्यानंद ये है न्यारे हमारे जय बोलो नित्यानंद नित्यानंद भगवान ये है न्यारे हमारे जय बोलो नित्यानंद नित्यानंद विनाशक ये दुखों के सारे जय बोलो नित्यानंद नित्यानंद विनाशक ये दुखों के सारे जय बोलो नित्यानंद नित्यानंद पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीता मायातीता लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीता मायातीता लोकनायकी पुत्र.
With the grace of Bhagwan Paramashiva, Annadan has been offered non-stop 48 hours at the Nithyananda Peetham, Tiruvannamalai Adinam, for Kartikai Deepam and Paurnami, full moon night, for the millions of Annamalaya devotees circumambulating around the sacred Arunachala.
Kalpataru Yoga was conducted in multiple languages in various locations. Hundreds of participants experienced amazing powers demonstrated by disciples and Balasants initiated by Paramasannidhanam Swamiji. They had a powerful experiential understanding of how to manifest in reality they want for themselves.
शङ्करम् अभयङ्करम् शशिशेखरं परात्परम् शङ्करम् अभयङ्करम् शशिशेखरं परात्परम् नित्यशुद्धनिरञ्जनम् निराकारमेकान्तरम् नित्यशुद्धनिरञ्जनम् निराकारमेकान्तरम् पशुपतिं भवपाशबन्धं विमोचनम् नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् पशुपतिं भवपाशबन्धं विमोचनम् नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम्
नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome special guest today, Dr. Sri Ramakrishna, for being here. You will have a formal, detailed introduction about his achievements and contributions in the field of yoga and Ayurveda. I'll just give only one line introduction. He is my personal physician. If you are seeing me off late, lost weight, fit, little more active and more alive, he is solely responsible. He is responsible. And I am floored by his Shastra knowledge in that field of Ayurveda. He is going to present important principles of Ayurveda on the lifestyle, like food and sleep and various components. And there will be detailed introduction about his contributions and achievements to Ayurveda. Jnanatma will be doing it. So I welcome everyone, all the Sarvangyapede Yajamans, disciples, devotees, viewers, visitors who are here. With all my respect, love and blessings. Now comes subject of immortality. From the time human being is born, I am not even saying human beings are born, no. I am not even coming to plural, I am talking in singular. Means the first human being happened. From that time, seeking immortality has started without even knowing what will be the side effect or after effect if you achieve immortality. Understand? Because, please listen, because the I you perceive as you is rooted rooted in immortal consciousness. So you always feel immortality is just around the corner. Understand, the I you perceive as you, even when you are in deathbed, is rooted in the consciousness which is immortal. So you always feel the deep fundamental cognition level. You see, you have two levels of existence, the being level and doing level. In being level, you are rooted in consciousness, which is immortal. So you always feel the flavor around you, the perfume around you. Your existence is immortal. But you don't know from where the confidence is coming. That is why how much ever you remind people about their death, they don't remember. No one takes decisions based on death. They continue to believe that they are going to exist. It is actually not even a belief, it is one of the cognitions of the consciousness. The cognitions of the consciousness, chit, gets caught in jata, means matter, and this grandhi, the knot, goes on creating delusions. Immortality is one of the subjects. Every human being, whether they believe it is possible or not, very curious about it. Many of you, in reality, if immortality is offered, you may say, no. Who wants to see these politicians and see this media? Immortally, no. You may not even accept it, but very curious about it. Very curious about it. Understand, I wanted to tell you a fundamental truth. I am not claiming anything. I don't claim. With all my integrity, I can stand in front of Kala Bhairava. With all my integrity, I can tell you, in Hindu tradition, we achieved immortality. No mincing words, no second layer, third layer meaning. No, when I say immortality, what do you understand based on Oxford Dictionary? Means you will be living with your body beyond time. I am talking about that immortality, not like, oh, your consciousness will be there forever in the peace. No. I am not talking the metaphorical immortality. No. I am talking about physical, what you perceive as you, even while you are confused. Even in your delusion, what you associate as you, that component, the matter, the bone, flesh, blood, muscles, which you are operating, with which you perceive, you enjoy, senses, pleasures, relationships, concepts, ideas, this body. In Hindu tradition, we achieved immortality. Understand, we have not commercialized. We did not work on making that available irrespective of any psychological commitment from the human beings. No, understand? We have not commercialized. That does not mean the science was not discovered. yogic physiology. Mahadeva introduces yogic physiology in Agama. He talks about two sets of organs, internal organ, intra-organ. I am using the word, this intra-organ I am coining just to explain some of the concepts Mahadeva gives. Sometimes I will have to create new words in English because English is not rich enough to explain Sanskrit concepts. As I said earlier satsangs, I don't translate, I map the concepts. Only between equal languages translation is possible. Only between equal two human beings marriage is possible. If one is extremely higher, the other person has to just surrender, that's all, which is modern day marriage. Same way, there can never be any translation of Sanskrit literatures in any language because it is too rich, and any language which tries to surrender tries to translate, has to just surrender to the Sanskrit, and it can only map the concepts explained in Sanskrit. Sanskrit cannot be translated. Understand? It is my declaration to the world. Sanskrit cannot be translated. I can throw open challenge. Bring any book you claim as a translation from Sanskrit. I will prove it is the worst translation. And it is no way connected to the original. Because Sanskrit is not language, it is a powerful thought currents expressed in few poetic words. It is finger pointing to the moon. Finger pointing to the moon cannot be translated as a way to moon. It's a vast. It can only be mapped. So I am using the word intra-organ as a mapping support for you to understand the concept Mahadeva gives. Let me explain. The internal organ, all of you know, lungs, heart, kidney, intestine, brain. Whether you have it or not, you know. It exists. These are internal organ. Intra-organ is walk, Anandaganda, Anahata, Mooladhara, Anya, third eye, Sahasrara. Please understand, intra-organs exist, operate under clear, accepted, common principles, much more predictable than the internal organs' activities. Let me repeat once more. The predictability word I am using to include diagnosis, caring, curing, healing, attending, all these put together, I am using one word, predictability. With the lungs, like a diagnosis of the problem, ability to care, ability to cure, ability to heal, ability to protect, all this with some medicine or surgery or with whatever, the whole thing, I call it predictability. Means it functions in certain logic. Intra-organ, like Ananda Gandha, Anahata Chakra, 112 minor chakras and 14 major chakras. And Anandagandha, the master key, all these chakras function a precisely defined logic, and their predictability is much more sharper than the internal organs like lungs, heart, kidney, brain. For various reasons, the science was not practiced widely. That does not mean science did not exist. Internal organs were treated with herbs. Intra-organs were treated with understandings. Listen carefully. Modern day medicine, the so-called allopathy, talks about hormones are released by this gland, these chemicals are released by that internal organ. They talk why they release what they release. Is there a logic which can control the release or production? No answer. Tell me, is there an answer? Why this gland, GLANDS, release certain hormones? Why these internal organs, liver releases multiple number of chemicals? Why they decide to release? Why they decide to withhold? Is there any logical answer? I should say at least 80% there is no logical answer. The answer may be diverting your attention but not logically conclusive. Many of the rational answers end up in just diverting your attention and satisfying you but not answering it, attending to it. Why certain glands release certain hormones? Why the increase and decrease? Sadashiva has answers in Agama. That is why I am saying the knowledge we have about the internal organs, the predictability logic, what we know from the modern science about the internal organs, but the predictability and the logic we know about intra-organs is more authentic and more clear, more precise. I tell you, future religion is going to be only the religions which accept many gods or all gods. Future medicine is going to be the medical field which accepts not only the intra-organs and the existence of play of consciousness inside the human frame. Understand internal organs are dealt by the herbs, which Dr. Sri Ramakrishna Rao is going to present it to all of you. Intra-organs are handled by the understandings, concepts, ideas, principles. Because more you go deeper, principles are decision makers. More you come to the matter, material decides. Understand? More you come to the stula, matter is a decision making factor. More you go to the sukshma or karana, the karanas make the decision. Karanas are the ruler. For example, when it comes to thyroid gland, it can be handled by the herbs, chemicals, because it is only an internal organ. There is intra-organ called Vishuddhi, which is responsible for the thyroid's operation and function, why it does what it does. The Vishuddhi is dealt by the thought currents, by, please understand, if you take certain chemical, the thyroid gland will be healed. This is only less than placebo effect result, 20%. If you take certain herb and the thyroid is balanced, I can give comfortably 80% result for that. If you develop certain thought current, thyroid is healed and maintained forever, is what I call immortality. Because the karana which is handling the Vishuddhi, which is in turn handling thyroid gland, the more the karana, reason is subtle, more it is powerful and more immortal. Understand? The reason, more it is subtle, more it is powerful and more immortal. At some time, the herb or chemical may not be available, but the thought current will be available as long as sun and the moon is available. The reflection of the sun and the moon on your physiology generates thought currents. That's another one subject. The whole thought current is nothing but the combination of heat and coolness. Your intra-organs perceive, that's all. That's all. That is why you are trying to hide yourself in the AC room and forget the stress. Listen. Now the illegitimate sons of 4M may start crying. 4M means militant missionary, missionary militant, Maoist terrorists and mediocre media. They may start crying foul. Oh, Nithyananda newly claims immortality is possible. See, fundamentally try to understand. I am not only claiming it is possible, I am going to make it reality. Abusing is the methodology with which they try to trigger and get the evidence. I have seen these fellows screaming, if God is there, why he should not appear in front of me and talk? Why should he appear? Who are you? Who are you? Why should he appear? Why should he make himself available to you? Who are you? Why should he give appointment to you? And these fellows going on screaming in the social media, if Nithyananda proves his powers or his disciples prove his powers, I will give 1 crore. Who wants your 1 crore? Get lost. We are Hindus, we don't sell our mothers for 1 crore. Come with respect, I'll show you freely. What your 1 crore? Why do you think I am sitting on the seat which is more valuable than 1 crore? Just to tell you, money doesn't matter. Understand, we Hindus were never poor. If we are convinced something is sacred, we pour all our wealth and show the best. Understand, no religion has such rich temples. Do you know more than half of India's gold is sitting in temples and monasteries? Because we just know that is the best thing can happen to the planet Earth. I am a village boy, near village boy. Few people understood I am doing something very important to humanity. They put me on the golden throne. So I don't need to sell dash dash for your 1 crore. Let me be very clear. Tadvidhi pranibadena pariprasnena sevaya. With the attitude of respect and serving. Come, I'll demonstrate all the powers. Not only that, I'll bless you, I'll give you powers. This attitude of, I tell you, all these illegitimate sons of 4Ms, internally they know this power exists. Ayo, but how can I see? If I go there, they will. But how to see? Come on, let's act. Not after 1978. And I tell you, immortality is possible. Two angles. One, the internal organs need to be maintained by the external support of chemicals, herbs. I should not use the word chemicals, I should use the word herbs maybe. The naturally available herbs. Intra-organs need to be supported by the strongly cultivated cosmic understandings. And again I am reminding you about the result. I am not talking about the way the consciousness is immortal. I am not talking about the Amritattva of Vedanta. I am talking about the Amarattva of Agama. Understand? I am not talking about the Amritattva of Vedanta. Oh, you are God. You are always God. You will always be God. No. Now, I am not disrespecting that. But here when I claim immortality, I am not talking that language. I am talking about immortalizing the hand, leg, face and the body, physical body with which you are associating yourself and enjoying the life. So once more, I am explaining the fundamentals. The internal organs need to be attended with herbs and intra-organs need to be attended with cosmic principles and understandings. Please listen. Our masters have gone a step further. They try to make things as easy and simple as possible for you. They know if they tell bring integrity to keep the walk pure, bring awareness to keep the third eye alive, immediately you will bring all problems. My wife is not behaving properly, that is why I have to lie. My husband is cheating on me, that is why I am not able to all the time happy, peaceful. You will bring every possible reason why it is not possible. So that is why the science of Aushadha, understand? Converting matter into energy or energy into matter forms the foundation of the principle of Aushadha. Let me explain more precisely. Your various glands, there are certain glands in your system responsible for release of male hormone or female hormone. You don't need any extra chemical from outside. Just a thought current can trigger that gland and hormone can be just pushed or injected into your system. Same principle, understand? Certain thought current can be converted, put inside matter, can be sent in your body either through applying on the skin or orally. That can generate that thought current into your intra-organs and keep your intra-organs active, in turn keep your internal organs active, in turn keep you immortal. Here there is a scope where science cannot grasp. There is a space, one area. How can thought current be injected, infused into a herb or a physical matter? This has to be documented, verified, like a medical trials need to be conducted to establish it for the forums. You guys are my disciples. I am telling you it is true. Of course, I am not going to keep quiet without establishing it. No, I will establish it. I will establish it. It will take at least next 2-3 years. I am really seriously going to work and establishing it. But you are my disciple, you don't need to waste the 2-3 years. That is what I am trying to tell you. Yes, start using the Aushadha after I establish the credibility in next 2-3 years with all the medical trials and everything, then you are a common man. You are an insider, enjoy just out of the box. What is after all disciple? You have already seen many claims I made it into reality. So the kind of the trust we have about each other and conclusions which invokes trust during the time we are familiar about each other is what is trust or discipleship. If you are already blessed with that, means you have already done enough research about me, and you don't need to wait and waste like forums. Let them wait and waste their time and scratch the head. And I want to tell you one more thing. There is always see, when you master the law, you just know the gray areas. When you master economics, you just know the gray areas. That gray areas are only your individual power over that logic. For example, construction. If somebody masters the construction, there are some gray areas. How much plastering need to be done or has to be done or can be avoided in certain areas without affecting the quality of the building. The person who has the knowledge plays in the gray area, that is what is his power. Cutting the ability to cut the corner, or that is what is his power. In all fields, the gray area becomes your power. I tell you, in this field also there is a gray area which becomes my power, where I am going to program it. It will work only if you trust in the principles of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Actually, it happened just few days before. One person who belongs to a religion, not Sanatana Hindu Dharma, another religion, came to request me that he wants to teach his group this power manifestation. I said, I don't have a problem, you may just have to wear Rudraksha and Kumkum. No. Why? This science is separate and this external is separate. No. In Hinduism, there is no external and internal. It is one and the same. No. Why don't we separate? Why don't we be matured and separate the spirituality and religion? In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, spirituality and religion is one and the same. If somebody says they two are separate, they don't know both. Then, if you think it should be separated and served, Mysore road is not the road. Which road you need to go, I don't know. But Mysore road is not the road. Understand. I told him very clearly, no. Processed turmeric has to be applied on the forehead for the fluoride toxification happened on the third eye to melt down and for it to get energized. It's a simple, straightforward science. There's no religion, science separation in Hinduism. It's very simple. Do you want third eye or not? Don't tell me to customize and tailor it and give you as you want. No. For that, Mysore road is not the road. You find out which road. I am very clear. Understand, there is a clear science elaborately explained on immortality, Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, the masters who have mastered the science and lived it, radiated it. You may ask, are they still alive? I want to say yes. Comfortably I can say, at least, listen, mark my words, at least 1 million. 1 million. I am not just giving you random 2, 3, oh Maharatar, Babaji, Hanumanji. No. I am not just giving you 2, 3 names. No. At least million. With all my integrity I am uttering these words. At least million. And even the other people who used this science left the body not because of compulsion but because of voluntary decision. They stopped operating the body, maybe various reasons. So understand, taking you up to the level of voluntary but not compulsive is only my job. Then deciding is your freedom. If it is compulsory, compulsive, even immortality is a punishment like how it is given to Ashwatthama. Ashwatthama cannot die, but it's not a boon. It's a curse. Understand? Few years before, when I spoke about the Shaktis and powers, manifestation, everyone was sympathetic but not ready to believe. And the amount of fun mediocre media made, oh God. That is why now nobody is talking about this power manifestation. Everybody is keeping going. I am screaming in national channels. They are just doing live relay and not talking anything. And even now it is an international channel, Nithyananda TV, we are live. Whenever they cannot face the credentials of Karna, they will ask the question, whose son you are? Hey, come to the subject. Answer my arrows. Why are you talking about my father? So whenever they can't answer any of my questions, they can't stand my ferociousness. Nithyananda, that video is true or not? Dumbo dumbo mambo. How many years you are going to sing about the video? Neither Karna is Shudra nor video is true. Don't think you have a point. I claimed, I think 2012 or something, all these Kundalini awakening and power manifestation, and did a very scientific presentation, how it works on the brain. And not a single dog showed those scientists who were on the stage. because they can't understand that. The most unscientific and most corrupt media on the planet Earth is Indian media. It's not my invention. Many international survey agencies are talking about it. All the fellows who made fun, nobody showed those scientists who are trying to explain the waves, alpha, theta, beta. These fellows never studied all that in their school itself. Anyhow, few years before I claimed, now it is all science. Why you guys are not talking about it? You are able to make so many funny shows on my claim. When it is reality, why you don't talk about it? Anyhow, who cares? People are enjoying the science, that's all I want. Now, I have a job satisfaction. 460 powers Mahadeva talks elaborately as science, which we were able to lay our hands as on now. At least 60, I made it into a verifiable reality which can stand the scrutiny of any rational, logical, scientific questions and experiments. Next few years, I will make the remaining things into reality. All I want to do is, when I leave the planet Earth, I don't want the science to leave the planet Earth. Of course, I am not going to leave, don't worry. Let the science be established and made available for anybody who is interested. That's all. That's all is the whole essence. I'll give you the essence, few lines I wanted to utter. 1. Immortality is possible. 2. All the side effects of the immortality, like anti-aging, expanding the lifespan, all the side effects and after effects, the connected products are all possible. Our Hindu rishis have cracked the code of the problem. Not only they cracked the code of the problem, they developed the software powerful enough to give the result. And next, it is 2-part internal organ, intra-organ. And the internal organ is supposed to be done by the herbs. The intra-organ is supposed to be maintained by Aushadha. Because there is no English word, I will create a new word, energy medicine. Where, as per the Shastra Pramana, without deviating, the precise thought currents are infused into certain herbs and processed, which has the power to infuse the same thought current in your intra-organ when it is taken in either through the skin or orally, whatever the prescribed method. And fortunately, Sadashiva has already downloaded that software and decoded the whole science. You may say why I said introduction to Amritattva Aushadha. I wanted the principles to be first understood by all of you. Then, part by part, I'll demonstrate it. And then we will go for the medical trials and other establishing the credibility by the credible people, credible methods, not with this illegitimate sons of 4Ms who are trying to only disprove, no way scientific. And some of these fellows, they are trying to claim, let Nithyananda's disciples prove as per our standard. Why should I? You first of all prove that you are a legitimate son of your father. Come to me with a DNA test. You satisfy my questions, then only you have a right to ask questions about me. And who are you? Are you a legitimate body? You are a self-styled, self-claimed rationalist Peethadipati. I am not self-styled. I am styled as per the Shastras, which is at least 60,000 years old. You are styled as per the rationalism, which is only 60 years old. After the human brain has become incapable of handling the frustration, it generated a rationalistic theory to rationalize the frustration is called rationalism. See, 60 years before only, human beings have fallen so low, Kali is Kali. Kali is Kali, I should say Gali is Gali. They are not able to justify anymore their frustration. Frustrated about relationships, frustrated about life, frustrated about the society, frustrated about the country, frustrated about themselves. How to now justify this frustration? Come on, let's all gang up and create a rationalistic theory about the frustration, very rationally called rationalism. You are 60 years old, I am 60,000 years old. You prove your legitimacy first before questioning my legitimacy. I can give you my powers, but I don't want your frustration. I am very clear. I also have their, how that Karna, who is your father line, I also have a line for them. Whenever they try to come through the back door without answering directly, logically, I tell them, come on, you give up all your property, I will give up all my property, let both of us sit in opposite platform and let's see how much we are relevant to humanity. That is what is making us leader. Property does not make us leader. Our property makes us leader. Our value is our value. Our value is our value. Understand? What makes us leader? How much we are integrated to the principle we are standing for, and how much the principle is useful and relevant to humanity. மணி உனக்கு தான். துட்ட பத்தி பேசுற மட்டும் ஆஃப் பண்ணிட்டு படுத்துக்கிறியே. He will watch my video as long as I touch the money subject. The moment I say I am ready to give up the whole thing to government. You also hand over the whole thing to government. Let's sit in the opposite platform. You will switch off the video. Ayyo, paduthraaneya, idave pesi. Because he knows, any platform I sit, within next month, it will become a Dhyanapedam again. But if he comes out of his house, even his son will not come with him. He will say, Papa, who will maintain the house? You go there, I will maintain the house. And they have a great tradition, not only inheriting wealth. Next. Let's be very clear. Don't fall prey and deny your possibility because of some stupid, irrational rationalists are brainwashing you. That's all I am trying to convey to you. I am not interested in brainwashing you. I am only interested in washing your brain. Today I am introducing the principle of Amritattva Aushadha. By next week, I will be making the first level in the next session. Maybe the next Sunday we can have a session where I will make the first set of Amritattva Aushadhas, and you will have the first taste of Amritattva Aushadha in Mahasannidhanam. Understand? Last year December in Sadashivoham I was able to only touch the 25 states of consciousness and 11 dimensions of the universe and 5 aspects of Sadashiva. Now the whole software is so successful in grounding you, giving you intense, conclusive experiences about the 25 states of consciousness. Literally conclusive experiences and very strong physical experience of 11 dimensions and manifestation of 5 aspects of Sadashiva. Understand? The whole Mani Mantra Aushadha methodology, technology and energy medicine, spiritual alchemy process and all the things needed for the process is ready. Just come and experience. Once again I want to tell you, when you decide to grow consciously, no matter can stop you. Neither money nor time or mind or relationships can be obstacle. No. Make intention. Getting you in is my tension. Of course, I don't have tension, don't worry, I'll make it happen. Make intention, you will be here, experiencing Mahasannidhanam. I'll be again back to give you the first level initiation about this immortality, the preliminary initiation, like a pilot drill. A initiation need to happen for you to experience the Aushadha of immortality. I'll be back. So please continue to be connected all over the world, literally in all time zones, in all continents, and almost all the major recognized countries. My blessings to all of you. Please continue to be available. Now we have sessions by Dr. B R Ramakrishna. You will have his formal introduction and his sessions. Now, after the sessions, I'll be back for the initiation. My blessings. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful.
வான்முகில் வளாது பெய்ய மலிவளம் சுரக்க மன்னன் கோன்முறை அரசு செய்ய குறையிலாது உயிர்கள் வாழ்க நான் மறை அறங்கள் ஓங்க நற்றவம் வேள்வி மல்க மேன்மை கொள் சைவ நீதி விளங்குக உலகமெல்லாம் மேன்மை கொள் சைவ நீதி விளங்குக உலகமெல்லாம் மேன்மை கொள் சைவ நீதி விளங்குக உலகமெல்லாம்.
Possibilities and powers. Humanity has traveled long way from amoeba to fish, pure physical growth. From fish to monkey, physical and psychological. Monkey to man, physical, psychological and conscious growth. Now the man, he need to move further. He need to have superconscious breakthrough. The time has come for the superconscious breakthrough, for human beings to enter into the realm of superconscious level. I am uttering this statement with the confidence of sitting on a science which has already become successful. Understand, I am not fulfilling just the purpose of human consciousness. I am fulfilling the purpose of very consciousness in this universe. It is time we introduce this great spiritual science from the Vedas and Agamas. The whole technology, methodology for a superconscious breakthrough is ready, available. Any human being can go through this initiations and have this superconscious breakthrough, manifest these possibilities and powers, giving you the experience and access to different dimensions of the universe. Ability to access multi-dimensions of the universe is your nature. It is there with you. Just the breathing need to be intensified through different methodology to open up those dimensions so you can have access. Listen, intense breathing currents getting awakened in your system and opening different constructs of your brain and having access to those dimensions. I am actually introducing other worlds and teaching you the science of benefiting from the sources available in the other world and enriching even this world. Visions and Puranas written by our masters are not fantasies and myths. They had access to those lokas through their brains, capabilities. It is time the truths of Sanatana Hindu Dharma comes out of book, and it is no more a museum, it is music. You will see the real Hindu museum coming alive. Imagine the 1,000-pillar hall of Meenakshi temple coming to life and all the gods and goddesses walking out of the pillar. Neither theory nor proposal or fantasy, it is reality. For anybody, it is possible. All you need to travel to the other planes is very simple. Just have a well-built, strong body through yoga and a clean stomach. Yoga Pada of Sadashiva creates certain chemistry in your biology which can be used as a fuel to reach the higher dimensions and higher planes of consciousness, higher planes of the universe. Then manifesting powers of Sadashiva using all the technology Sadashiva has provided, alchemy products, alchemy processes, Aushadha, herbs, prana, cosmic force energies, ultimately the Shaktipada of Sadashiva. Combination of all this is Aushadha, healing physical, physiological and psychological space is done by this Aushadha to experience the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi means the highest oneness without even remembering you are in oneness. Above all, ultimately, Mahasadashiva's initiation, Shaktivada. Understand an important basic truth. In Veda Agama, Shaiva Sampradayas, physical presence of the Guru is not only required, it is mandatory for highest enlightenment to manifest through you. That is why for higher level initiation, the Shaktipada becomes very important. Being in the breathing space becomes very important. Your body can get 7 types of fuels: solid food, liquid, then breathing, the fire kindled by all these 3, and emotional excitement, and your own Kundalini Shakti awakening, and Master giving you Shaktipada. Last 2, your own Kundalini Shakti awakening and Master Shaktipada, these 2 are extremely important. Human consciousness is generated to live on the fuel of consciousness, Kundalini Shakti. Whether your health, joy or bliss, completion, fulfillment or further journey of your life. I am opening my home to all of you to come, enjoy, explore, express the superconscious possibilities and powers of Sadashiva. I am already creating that energy field. You just need to create an intention so you can be part of this field. Now it is all about your decision to be here, to experience. I welcome all of you to come to Mahasadashivoham happening in December. Come and enjoy. Mahasadashivoham. I am as old as sun, as new as sunrise.
स्वरूपं परमानन्दं
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I am so happy and I feel it's a great honor and pleasure to introduce Swamiji's personal Ayurvedic physician, Dr. B R Ramakrishna. Dr. B R Ramakrishna is a professor and associate dean of Swami Vivekananda Yoga Anusandhana Samsthana, which is also called the S. Vyasa University, which is the first ISO certified yoga university. Can I request the vision team to please project? He is the professor and dean of the S. Vyasa University. Dr. Ramakrishna has a Ph.D. and Master's degree in Ayurveda and Yoga. He has a very long experience of teaching Ayurveda and is an expert in Ayurvedic pharmacology and Panchakarma. Dr. B R Ramakrishna has been conducting Ayurveda and Yoga workshops in many European countries and is a widely acclaimed expert. Dr. B R Ramakrishna's educational achievements are Bachelor of Surgery and Ayurvedic Medicine, Bachelor of Ayurvedic Medicine and Surgery, Doctor of Medicine, MD in Ayurveda, Master of Science, and Doctor of Philosophy in Yoga in the S. Vyasa University. He has received gold medal and a Karnataka State Award in BSAM, which is Bachelor of Surgery and Ayurvedic Medicine. He has guided the PG dissertation and PhD thesis in topics on Ayurveda and Yoga for the past 30 years. Dr. B R Ramakrishna has conducted many symposiums and workshops on Ayurveda and Yoga. He has 40 years of experience in integrative medicine practice. His major contributions were in the field of Ayurveda, modern system of medicine, yoga, and naturopathy. Dr. B R Ramakrishna has developed 45 polyherbal Ayurvedic products. He has visited various countries like France, Switzerland, China, Austria, etc. during his contribution in the field of Ayurveda. And it gives me great honor and pleasure to introduce Swamiji's, the Avatar's personal Ayurvedic physician, Dr. B R Ramakrishna. So, with no further ado, let's hear what the Shastric expert on the Ayurveda, Dr. B R Ramakrishna, has to share with all of us today. And I really want to thank, he's a very busy doctor because he also teaches in the S. Vyasa University. He's an associate dean and he is also having his personal Ayurvedic practice in the city of Bengaluru, and he has so graciously agreed upon our request to come and share the Shastra Pramana and Ayurveda and how it can really affect the health of our internal organs and intra-organs. On a very short notice, doctor has agreed to come and literally accommodate to our timelines, because we typically schedule a program which in a timeline that suits for pretty much all time zones. So we start at 8 and go until midnight or past midnight, and we requested the doctor and he immediately agreed. He said anything to share my knowledge with the world. So I really and sincerely thank Dr. B R Ramakrishna for agreeing to come and sharing his knowledge with the whole world. Thank you, doctor.
Guru Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Gurur Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Next. Shankaram Shankaracharyam Keshavam Badarayanam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Namami Dhanvantarimaadidevam Surasurairvandita Padapadmam Loke Jararugbhaya Mrityunasham Dataramisham Vividaushadhinam. Salutations to the lotus feet of Sri Sri Nithyananda Swamigal, and also a warm welcome to all the devotees of this great land. Next. Friends, all of you are aware and understood the aim and objectives of our existence. Shastra says, Dharma, Artha, Kama, Mokshanam, Arogya Moolamuttamam. We have 4 aims and objectives to successfully achieve in our lifetime: Dharma, Artha, Kama, and finally the moksha. We have right and we are entitled, and we have the grace of the rishis and the gurus and the swamijis to attain all these. Can we achieve these just by any other means? There are many means. But remember, to to become eligible to achieve dharma, artha, kama and moksha, the fundamental prerequisite and the requirement is health. Without health, no dharma, no artha, no kama and no moksha at all. That is why we say good health is the basis for virtuous acts, that is dharma, acquirement of wealth, gratification of our desires, and finally emancipation. And remember, diseases are the destroyers of our health and well-being and also our life. This has manifested itself as a great obstacle in the way of human life. If you have a sound body, a calm, peaceful mind, and an attitude of spirituality, you can achieve dharma, artha, kama, and finally moksha. Next. The present discourse of today is divided into 4 topics. First one is Ayurveda in the past, present and future in a nutshell, life, health and disease and treatment in Ayurveda, prevention of diseases, promotion of health through Ayurvedic lifestyle management, and the 4th topic is diet and dietetics in Ayurveda. These are the 4 areas that we are going to cover today. Next. Now, Ayurveda in the past, present and future in a nutshell. Let us understand what is the word Ayurveda. It is a compound word. One is Ayu and Veda. Ayu, it means the life, and the Veda refers to science in this context. It can be said as the science of life or biology. What is bio? Bio is life. Logos means science. Ayurveda is biology. There is a beautiful definition given in the text by name Charaka, by author named Charaka. Hita hitam sukham dukkham ayustasya hita hitam manam cha yatroktam ayurvedaha savuchyate. Ayurveda, the science of life, is a subject where we understand what is hita, beneficial, and what is ahita, not beneficial, what is sukha, comfortable, and what is dukkha, uncomfortable, and the science which deals about these areas is the science of life or Ayurveda. This Ayurveda is also designated as Panchama Veda. All of you are aware, the Vedas are 4 in number: Rig Veda, Yajur Veda, Atharva Veda and Sama Veda. And Ayurveda is also considered as Panchama Veda, the 5th Veda. It is also given the importance as Vedanga, a part and parcel of Vedas itself, and Upaveda, a section of, a branch of Veda, of Rig Veda and Atharvana Veda. When I say Ayurveda is a Upaveda of Rig Veda, it refers to more of the medical, whereas from the viewpoint of Atharva Veda, it is more of surgical. So, if you understand the real meaning of Vedas, you know that Vedas are the most ancient legacy of science, technology, heritage, culture and spirituality. Only in the Vedic study you will be exposed to all these: science, technology, our culture, our heritage, and finally the values involved in spirituality. And remember, these Vedas are apaurusheya, they are not man-made. Remember, jatasya maranam dhruvam, ajatasya maranam nasti. Whatever is produced, whatever is created is bound to die. And whatever is not created, whatever is not produced can never die. That means they are eternal. Ayurveda is the science which is not produced, which is there in our nature, which is there in our ecosystem. And the Creator did not produce this, He only recollected the knowledge. That means the knowledge which is inherited with our ecosystem, with our globe or with our cosmos, we don't know who produced, when produced, where produced, we don't know. This science is apaurusheya and eternal, as valued as the Vedic text itself. That is why we designate Ayurveda as Panchama Veda, Upaveda and Vedanga. Next. Now, Ayurveda and its eternity. See, if you look at the modern science, the history, it is hardly 200 years history. If you take into consideration the lifespan or the origin of homeopathy system of medicine, not even 100 years. But this Ayurveda is Sanatana, as good as our religion. We do not know whether the man was created first or the medicine was created first. It is something like Bija Vriksha Nyaya, a theory which tries to define whether the seed first or the tree first or the seed first. Like this, when the human civilization started, concomitantly the Ayurvedic system of medicine started, and we do not know how, where, when. That is how it is eternal. Here, Brahma smritva ayusho vedam prajapati majagrahit. Watch the word here, not kritva, not sristva. It is Brahma smritva. He made a recollection. So it is not produced science, it is not compiled one, it is not created one, it is the knowledge which is in existence already, and Brahma, the creator, only made a recollection. Therefore, this science is absolutely eternal. And here, it is the knowledge created by, recollected by the creator, but how it can be eternal? See, today, if you take into consideration some of the procedures or some drugs of the modern system of medicine, yesterday they were telling it is the best drug. Today they tell not good drug. Penicillin, it was a very powerful antibiotic, in fact, which was the best drug at the time of Second World War. But later, people were using for some time, and today it has been discarded. People invent so many concepts, and Newton's theory, there are apprehensions about its validity and its application in technology manifestation. That means a science which keeps on changing its theories is not eternal. A science which has a theory which is in reality perfect and approachable and practically demonstrable today, yesterday and tomorrow, that is called eternal. Here, how this Ayurveda is eternal? Number one, anaditvat. As I told you, it has no beginning. It has no beginning, sanatana. Second one, swabhava samsiddha lakshanatvat. It deals with such things which are inherent in our nature. It talks only about nature and the natural phenomena. You know that our nature may change, but you cannot destroy because it is not produced. In the same way, swabhava samsiddha lakshanatvat. It deals with such things as are inherent in our nature. And the third one is bhava swabhava nityatvat. Such natural manifestations are eternal. It means whatever the manifestations and the implications that we try to do by making use of these natural phenomena, they can never change, they are eternal. Therefore, Ayurveda is ever eternal, and when it is eternal, it is 100% truth and reality. That is why we say, idam agama siddhatvat pratyaksha phaladarshanat mantravat samprayoktavyam na mimamsam kathanchana. What the Shastra says is, it has come from time immemorial. It has come from generations. We do not know when, how, why, by whom. And pratyaksha phaladarshanat. When you apply these principles into practice, you will see the results, instant results. Pratyaksha phaladarshanat mantravat samprayoktavyam. What is needed is, we need to follow as per the Shastra, as per the Agamas. Na mimamsam katanchana. Do not waste your time in unwanted logical discussion and waste your time. As Swamiji was telling, you have trust. You have trust in me. When you have trust in me, why do you waste? Just you follow. Those people who do not have trust, let them talk outside, and Mysore road is not the road for them. Similarly, here, this is the Shastra which is eternal and which is 100% practically demonstrable. Don't waste your time. Follow the lifestyle and the principles lie down in the science of Ayurveda. Next. Now, this Ayurveda is universal system of health care. It is so comprehensive. It includes everything. It does not exclude anything. See here, when we say Ayurveda is biology or the science of life, it is not only for human beings. There are branches here, look at. Vriksha Ayurveda. It refers to botany and agriculture. Gaja Ashwa Ayurveda. It is for veterinary and zoology. Here two things are very important. One is Gaja. Elephant is known for its physical structure. And Ashwa, it is known for its Shakti or power. It means, when we say Gajashva Ayurveda, it includes everything in between. And Matsya Ayurveda, it refers to fishery or aquatic science. It also deals with the problems of not only human beings. Look at Khaga Ayurveda. Khaga refers to the birds or the one which fly in the sky. It is known as ornithology. And Phala Pushpa Ayurveda, what people talk about horticulture today, there is a branch in Ayurveda called Phala Pushpa Ayurveda. And Krimi Ayurveda. People today talk about microbiology. There are krimis mentioned in the Vedas called Sahaja krimis. The normal intestinal flora in our intestine, if it is not in existence in the intestine, the vitamin B12 cannot be synthesized. The B12 that is supplemented is of no use. It has to get synthesized in our intestinal flora. I mean, there are Sahaja krimis, are the krimis which are useful, not harmful, in the intestinal flora that promotes our life, that promotes our health. So therefore, the science which discusses and deals about the krimi is known as Krimi Ayurveda, or what we call in modern science as microbiology. So now, wherever the modern science uses the term bio, either as a prefix or suffix, it becomes part and parcel of our biology, Ayurveda, or the life science. It includes biochemistry, biostatistics, biotechnology, bioengineering, biophysics, or in future they may invent some more branch with bio. All the bios come within the purview of our life science, Ayurveda. Next. Now, look at the scenario of Ayurveda in the present. See, Ayurveda includes the concept and principles of all the existing systems of medicine. Let us see the most modern, which majority of our community is following. Here, as Guruji was telling, Swamiji was telling, it is purely a matter based. Look at here, the modern system of medicine is purely a matter based approach. What we call it in Ayurveda as Hetu Vyadhi Viparita. They recognize a particular organism for a particular disease and they try to give a relief by prescribing an antibiotic. That is purely matter based. That is the modern system today. If there is a problem, it is something like repairing a machine. They try to repair the machine. When it is not possible, what they will do it? They will replace it. When there is a joint degeneration, what we call it as degenerative osteoarthritis, cervical spondylosis or spondylitis, lumbar spondylitis, or cirrhosis of the liver, they try to repair. When they find it, their door is closed, they ask you to undergo replacement. Whereas in the Ayurvedic system of medicine, we are not merely matter based, we are conscious based, consciousness based. It is not appearing. When we say it is consciousness based, go back. When we say it is consciousness based, let us see what about the other systems. Look at the homeopathy, the origin of which basically from Germany. The fundamental principles are similia similibus curenter. What they do, it is called Hetu Vyadhi Arthakari Chikitsa. Whatever is responsible to cause a particular problem, the same they try to give, and they create an environment in the system so that an atmosphere is created which becomes later congenial, giving the same poison. That is called as the fundamental principles of homeopathy, and Ayurveda includes that also. In some cases, Visham Vishena Hanti. To remove one poison, we give another poison. To remove one toxic substance, we give another toxic substance. That is also there. The principles of homeopathy is also included in the concept of Ayurveda. Now coming to The other Ayush systems, branches like Unani, Siddha, Naturopathy, they are very nearer and dearer to the fundamental principles of Ayurveda, and they also follow the same Ayurvedic principles with little deviation. Not much, but remember, all Ayush systems, Ayurveda, Unani, Yoga, Naturopathy, Siddha, all these not merely matter based, but their focus mainly on the inner energy, what is known as prana and consciousness. Next. Now let us see how this consciousness based approach has been inculcated and incorporated in Ayurvedic system of medicine. Ayurveda has taken the support from what we call the metaphysics. The metaphysics is what we call it as Padartha Vijnana, where we try to understand how this universe is manifested, what are the components of this universe, how this universe is being regulated and controlled, and what is the connectivity between we and our ecosystem. That is called as metaphysics. And this metaphysics, according to Shastra, we have 6 darshanas. They are called as the 6 Indian school of thoughts. Darshayante pratipadyante iti darshanaha. They open the eyes about reality of yourself and your surrounding, that is your nature. We have 6 school of thoughts: Yoga, Nyaya and Yoga, Sankhya Yoga, Nyaya Vaisheshika, Vedanta and Mimamsa. Ayurveda has taken relative portions from all the 6 darshanas to uphold its fundamental doctrines. And Yoga philosophy by Patanjali, Nyaya by Gautama, Sankhya by Kapila, Vaisheshika by Kanada, Vedanta also known as Uttara Mimamsa by Vyasa, and Mimamsa also known as Purva Mimamsa by Jaimini. So Ayurveda has taken some portions, relative portions from all the 6 and has made its own doctrines or concepts. Next. Let us see what are the important things that has been taken from these darshanas. The important subjects which Ayurveda has taken from these 6 school of thoughts. From Sankhya, Ayurveda has taken Purusha Prakriti Nyaya. This whole creation has started by the conjugation of Purusha and Prakriti. That is the Shiva and Shakti. That is matter and energy. In whatever form you can define, this has been taken from Sankhya philosophy. And Pancha Vimshati Tattvas, how this universe is created, how this human system is created by Pancha Vimshati Tattvas. Unless you understand the concept of Pancha Vimshati Tattvas, you cannot attain the so-called emancipation, liberation or moksha. Moksha is a reverse journey of creation. If you know how the creation has started, if you know the fundamental source of creation, then you can think of going back to that. For that we need the Sankhya's Pancha Vimshati Tattvas, that is the 25 principles of creation. Yoga. This yoga philosophy, from yoga philosophy, Ayurveda has taken all the discourses in Samadhipada, Sadhanapada, Vibhuti and Kaivalya, and Antaranga and Bahiranga yogas, where Swamiji was telling the internal organs and the inter-organs. All these have been profoundly, Ayurveda has taken from the yoga philosophy or the yoga darshana. Next, from Nyaya, the Pramanas. The Pramanas are the means of understanding ourselves and also understanding our world. Ayurveda has taken these Pramanas, accepted Pramanas from Nyaya, Darshana, where it clearly says Aptopadesha, testimonials, Shabda Pramana, Pratyaksha Pramana, direct perception, Anumana, inference, and the fourth one is Upamana and Yukti. Yukti is rationalizing or understanding anything through science, establishing anything through evidence based. So these are the Pramanas which Ayurveda has taken from Nyaya. And Vaisheshika, they define Shat Padarthas and Paramanuvada. See, to attain moksha or to seek happiness and the everlasting bliss, we need to understand the composition and the pattern of creation of not only of the physical body and also our consciousness. So these are understood by Ayurveda through Vaisheshika Darshana. And Vedanta, finally, Ayurveda also believes that our journey is towards attaining moksha. You know how Ayurveda defines moksha? In Bhagavad Gita and all we have different definitions. Samatvam yoga uchyate, yogaha karma sukaushalam, yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha, that is from Patanjali. But Ayurveda defines yogo moksha pravartakaha. Yoga is such a path which initiates you to go to the path of liberation, to go to the path of emancipation or absolute freedom. So, health forms the fundamental requirement, and that requirement is deliberated in the science of Ayurveda, and finally it will initiate you to move in the direction to attain ultimate reality. And the Vedanta's perception of Brahma Satyam and Jagan Mithyam, all these have been taken from Vedanta. And Mimamsa, where the Kartru, Karma, Karana and Karma Phala, the concept of Karma Yoga, the importance of karma before we go to the jnana or knowledge is taken from Mimamsa. So like that, Ayurveda has connectivity to all the 6 school of thoughts, and it is the sources from Vedas and Upanishads. Next. Let us see how this Ayurveda avatarana has come. Avatarana is not creation, how it has developed. See, Brahma smritva ayusho vedam, first he made a recollection. From Brahma, the science was taught to Daksha Prajapati. From Daksha Prajapati, the divine deities, what is known as Ashwini Kumaras, they are called the divine royal physicians. They learned, and from them Indra, the ruler of the divinity, and later Maharshi called Bharadwaja. There is a story also, not story, it is a fact which has been documented in the text of Charaka Samhita. The 2 schools, one is called Atreya, it is called the school of medicine, Dhanvantari, the school of surgery, and Kashyapa, the school of pediatrics. These 3 schools were directly taught by Bharadwaja Maharshi, and later several acharyas, maharshis, they learnt and composed the text and they have propagated the science. Next. Let us see how the people could bring this science of life from the heaven to the earth, or from the divine loka, Deva Loka, to this Bhuloka. See, people were suffering with lot of discomforts, disorders, problems, diseases. Nowadays you come across, when there is a problem, people get together and make a conference. At the time, all the Maharshis who were busy in their spiritual practice, they were also affected with these physical problems, mental disturbances and all other things. At the time, they decided to assemble at the holy valley of the Himalayas. Himalayas, when we say Himalayas, it is the place of Sadashiva and Shakti Parvati. At the holy bottom of the Himalayas, the great sages, Maharshis, look at Brahma Jnanasya Nidhayo Damasya Niyamasya Cha Tapaha Tejasaha Deeptaha Hoyamano Iva Agniyaha. The people who had absolute control of their indriyas, who had absolute control on their raga dveshadi arishad vargas, and those who followed everything in a very disciplined way, such a dedicated eternal people. Earlier Swamiji was telling, so many people who have reached that stage of immortality. Look at the names here: Angirasa, Jamadagni, Vasistha, Kashyapa, Bhrugu, Atreya, Gautama, Ashvilayana, Vishwamitra, Bhargava, Badarayana, Badisha, Kapyaka, Hiranyaksha. All these Maharshis, they joined together and a deliberation took place on the bottom of the holy Himalayan valleys. Finally they came to the conclusion, yes, there is a problem and we have to get a solution for this. All of them made Bharadwaja, the saint Bharadwaja, as the chairman of that committee, and they requested Bharadwaja Maharshi to go and approach Indra. And when Bharadwaja Maharshi with a team of people, when he approached Lord Indra, he had already learned from Ashwini Kumaras. Ashwini Kumaras learned from Daksha Prajapati. Daksha Prajapati learned from Creator Brahma, and Brahma had recollected the knowledge was already there. So that knowledge was transferred to Bharadwaj Maharshi, and later from Bharadwaj different schools of Ayurveda came into propagation. That is how this science came into existence. Next. See, there are, just like Ashtanga Yoga, there are 8 branches and 3 limbs and 3 purposes for this great science. The Ashtanga Ayurveda are Kaya, general medicine; Bala, pediatrics; Graha, psychiatry; Urdhvanga, ENT, including ophthalmology; Shalya, surgery; Damshtra, it is toxicology; Jara, geriatrics; and Vrisha, aphrodisiacs. So these are the 8 branches of Ayurveda. Today we have specializations, medicine, surgery, ENT, ophthalmology, neurology, orthopedics, like that many branches are there. Remember, all the existing branches of modern system can be studied, included under these 8 branches. That is the speciality. In the modern science, when there is some problem, rheumatology, new branch. Maybe for dengue fever, 1 branch. Another branch for H1N1. Another one for chikungunya. It is happening. But remember, under these 8 branches, we can understand the whole system, whether the diseases of the present day or the diseases of the previous or the diseases of the future can be understood. That is the greatness of this division. Today, You come across specialists in modern system of medicine. There is a specialist for one particular limb, and there may be specialist for other limb also. I am not discouraging or degrading the science, but remember, understanding the human system just at the body level is of no use. As Swamiji has made it very clear, Jnana Deepa Pradipena Yona Vishati Tattvajit Aturasya Antaratmanam Nacharogan Parikshati. Unless one understands, after entering into the deeper and deeper level of consciousness of the patient, no doctor can understand what the suffering is. You cannot define disease just based on blood test, urine test, MRI, CT scanning, X-ray. No. It can be only understood when a physician enters deeper into the consciousness of the patient, then he will understand. Therefore, matter-based understanding, matter-based treatment is of no use. It is only superficial or palliative. But if you can go deeper and deeper into the consciousness, as Swamiji has made it very clear, we understand without scanning. I have got proofs. Probably I can put it here later. A cancer patient of mine who was suffering with hepatocellular carcinoma, a software engineer. Since 5 years, he has been visiting several hospitals, not only in Bangalore, gone to Hyderabad, Delhi, all places. He had undergone chemotherapy, radiotherapy, surgery, not. Finally, people said, it is hepatocellular carcinoma, you have to go for liver transplantation. Patient said, no, I do not. Even if I have to kick off the bucket, I am prepared, but I do not want. Then he came to a conventional, leaving this conventional, he came to our Prashanti Kutiram, that is Yoga University, where we have Dr. Nagaratna, an exponent yoga specialist. Under her care, under my Ayurvedic protocol, intervention, patient was treated, and now patient is absolutely free from the cancerous cells in the system. This could happen because patient realized that the cause of the disease not at the body level, it is deeper, what is called as mind. Manayeva Moola Karanam Manushyanam Bandha Mokshayoho. Shankaracharya has made it very clear. Bandha is disease and moksha is liberation or health. So the root cause of the disease is Adhi. Later that Adhi gets converted into Vyadhi, and if you know the cause of Adhi, then we can overcome any disease. Therefore, mere matter-based is not useful, it is only superficial. And Ayurveda has accepted 3 sutras. One is Hetu, understanding the cause of the disease, Linga, understanding the signs and symptoms, and Aushadha. Here this Aushadha is not a chemical. Tadeva yuktam bhaishajyam yad arogyaya kalpate. Anything that is selected, opted by a physician with an objective of making the patient healthy, happy and normal is Aushadha. It may be mantra, Aushadha, Mani, Mangala, Bali, Upahara, Homa, Niyama, Prayaschitta, Upavasa, Pranipata, Gamanadi. It need not be a chemical compound. It need not be an injection. Mantra. Manana trayate iti mantraha. The moment you listen, the moment you chant, there is a vibration, there is a signal, and treatment is changing the software. There is hardware and there is software. Hardware is Prakriti. Software is Purusha. Mahadeva is hardware. And Devi, Shakti is software. You make this software all right, hardware becomes perfect. Therefore, mantra, aushadhi, mani, mangala, bali, upahara, homa, niyama, prayaschitta, upavasa, these are also called aushadhas. And aushadha, ahara, vihara, vichara. See, by vichara you can modify. By vihara, practices and your habits. Ahara, food, drinks, dietetics. And finally, our thoughts. It can change. As Swamiji was telling, giving a beautiful example today, how this thyroid is working, how the pituitary system is working. There is an initiation. See, remember, the signal is produced at the mind level. That signal which is produced at the mind level is further carried to the so-called endocrinal glands through prana. And there, the chemical is released. The cause is not at the level of thyroid, not at the level of pituitary, or not at the level of pancreas. It is somewhere different. What is that? That is manayeva mulakaranam manushyanam. The mind is the culprit. Make your mind strong, positive, calm, cool, quiet, released, relaxed. You are all right. The weak mind makes you sick. Make your mind vibrant, positive. Shanai shanai ruparamet buddhya dhriti grihitaya atma samstham manah kritva na kinchidapi chintayet. Krishna says very clearly, by step, go. And see that culprit mind is touched. And when you reach there, you become all right. So this is what is the concept of Hetu, Linga and Aushadha. And Trisutra. See, three Yeshana. Yeshana means we are in search of three. As a human being, number one is prana, that is energy. Dhana, money, wealth. And paraloka is moksha. So all of us, directly or indirectly, we are all aiming for prana yeshana, dhana yeshana and paraloka yeshana. Sometimes probably we wouldn't have given importance, but remember, we are moving in the direction. Next. See the classical texts of Ayurveda. Probably there are many texts available. The major texts are Charaka Samhita, which deals about the principles of medicine. Sushruta Samhita, which deals about the skills of surgical procedures. And Ashtanga, Hridaya and Sangraha, again the combination of both surgical and the medical. And there are different textbooks available, just you can glance it. This is only for your information. And there are Nighantus, what is known as compendiums, which are specialized texts on the qualities, the properties, actions, indications, dose, contraindications of different herbs. More than 3,000 precious herbs have been documented in the Ayurvedic literature. Next. Yeah, there are many texts available in Ayurvedic pharmaceuticals, Ayurvedic pharmacy, and different preparations. And now the government of India is also contributing by making Ayurvedic pharmacopoeia a standard text on medicines. Next. Now, Ayurveda and its historical importance. Unless we know our history, probably we cannot make ourselves ready to face the challenges of the future. See, in the pre-Vedic period, which is called as unknown period, beyond 5,000 years, that is known as pre-Vedic period. During that time, Ayurveda was just in the natural way. It was the people, see, just like animals. Animals, they modify themselves, their environment and the food habits depending upon the problems they will have. You might have seen a dog, if it is indigested, it will go and eat some grass and it will fast. So that was the thing that was happening in the pre-Vedic period. The Vedic period, which is considered as 5000 BC to 2000 BC, during that period, Rigveda, Yajurveda, Atharvaveda, Samaveda were compiled, which is already there, which was converted into in the form of textbooks. Rather, the people started listening and expressing and chanting. And during that period, the Vedic literature came into existence. Next is 2000 BC to 500 BC is known as classical period or Samhita Yuga. During that time, many texts, the major texts of Ayurveda were compiled, and Buddhistic period, which we normally consider as the period of Guptas and Mauryas, the golden period in the Indian history, 1000 years. During that period, many textbooks were compiled, and there were great universities in this country, Takshashila, Nalanda, Varanasi, Ujjaini. In these universities, the historians have written that the doctors from China, doctors from other countries, they have collaborated, they have came and learned many techniques of surgery and other things from our country. There was a great physician and surgeon called Jivaka during the Buddhistic period, and there are references where head transplantation was done. Today people talk about liver transplantation, and it is not an impossible. You know the birth story of Lord Ganesha. Lord Ganesha, basically the face is elephant face. How this elephant face was fitted to the human, the system. So it is possible. That means the transplantation surgery or the so-called plastic surgery has been there, and there are references too. Next is during Mohammedan period, the period between 1526 to 1857, no doubt there was invasion by the Mughals, and there was a setback to some extent for Ayurveda. Unani system, Yamadiya system came from Saudi Arabian country, but remember, in India there are about 100 Unani colleges and more than 1000 Unani hospitals. In Karnataka alone, more than 100 hospitals. Not even a single hospital in its birthplace, Saudi Arabia. That means our dharma, our science is open. We accept good things from every side. Ano bhadraha kritavo yanta vishwataha. Let noble thoughts come to us from every side, whether from the east or from the west. If it is good, if it is helping the humanity, we are here to accept it. The best of the east, the best of the west, integrate, unite, and make the best for humanity. That is the concept of Indian thinking. That has happened with regard to medicine also. Unani system is not there in Pakistan. It is not there in Bangladesh, the country dominated by Muslims. But it is still there and going to be there, and we are going to live with true secularistic attitude. Next is British period. In 1858 to 1947, when Britishers came, they bulldozed. They tried to bulldoze Indian culture, Indian science, Indian medicine, the values. There was downgrade. Everything came down. The traditional Ayurvedic hospitals were converted into allopathic hospitals, and there was setback. That is how Ayurveda could not give a solution to some of the diseases like plague, cholera, and other things which erupted after the Second World War. Because it was discouraged. It was thrown out. All the institutions were closed. Then how can it grow? There was a setback. But later, post-independence era, 1947 onwards, this system has started again rejuvenating. Next. Look at, these are the important universities, Takshashila, Ujjaini, Varanasi, Nalanda. Next. Today, Ayurveda, the education is standardized. There is a degree course, postgraduate course, and more than 400 colleges in the whole country. And the total number of Ayurveda colleges in our Karnataka itself is 75. There are big universities, standard universities in Jamnagar, Gujarat, Banaras University in Uttar Pradesh, Jodhpur in Rajasthan, and Punjab University, and Uttarakhand University. Like that, many universities of Ayurveda completely dedicated for Ayurvedic studies and research have been started. And the government of India has started several research institutions in the name of Central Council of Ayurvedic Research, Central Council for Yoga Research, and National Medicinal Plant Board. Like that. And the number of practitioners of Ayush system in this country is more than 10 lakhs. Remember the strength of this system. Remember, it is very important to know that the modern allopathic doctors are not prepared to go to villages and serve the community. The Karnataka government has actioned. 4 months back, they called modern doctors and they asked, are you prepared to go to villages? What is the salary you want? Quote, we are prepared to give. Nobody came forward. Ayush doctors, Ayurvedic doctors, they have gone to villages, they are serving and they are treating. And this modern system of doctors, they want to settle only in the cities. Nobody wants to go to villages. So this is the strength of this system. And there are great pharmaceutical industries which are manufacturing quality medicines also. Next. And very important today, Honorable Prime Minister of this country, Narendra Modi ji, he gave something, a jubilant rejuvenation for Ayush system, particularly for yoga. The 21st of yoga, 21st June, for the last 3 years, the day is being celebrated as International Day of Yoga. And the very important thing to know this is, people were telling yoga is from India. India means Hindu. Ayurveda from India. That means Hindu religion. It is not religion oriented. And when Narendra Modi ji presented a resolution in the United Nations that 21st of June should be celebrated as International Yoga Day, 176 countries came forward and the resolution was accepted. It is because of the simple fact that evidence-based research has proven that yoga is effective in non-communicable diseases. Today, look at diabetes, cancer, hypertension, migraine, irritable bowel syndrome, degenerative diseases, sleep disorders. These are all not at the body level. They start at the mind level. And to overcome this, allopathy, modern system of medicine cannot do it. Now, the thinking is integrative approach. Ano bhadraha ritavo yanta vishwataha. Let us take the best from every system. Let us forget about the limitations. We are interested only in strength of every system and will make it the best system available for our humanity. So that is how that happened. And October 27th is celebrated in the whole country as National Ayurveda Day. Maybe in the days to come, if Modi like Prime Minister continues, a day may come where again we put forth our views before the United Nations and we do celebrate International Ayurveda Day. Next. I think with this stage, as per the instructions, I will stop it. We will take up the further discussion Ayurveda based on natural principles. We were telling Ayurveda is natural, Ayurveda is very closely related with our environment, conscious based, all these things, you know. But now in the next discourse, we will try to understand how it is purely based on nature and how just by adjusting ourselves to the nature, never expect nature to adjust to you, but we should adjust to the nature. Don't expect others to change. We should change ourselves first, then others will change automatically. That is how the principles that we are going to deal with. Jai Nithyananda. Any instructions for me?
Nithyanandam. I'm sure all of us really enjoyed the very informative and very entertaining session by our dear doctor. So, let's take a quick break now and gather back in exactly 30 minutes. Okay, we're going to have a dinner break here in Bengaluru Adinam and meal break for the rest of the zones. So we'll gather back at 11:15. Okay, close to a 30-minute meal break. 11:15 p.m. we are going to gather back. I request all the Adinavasis here to please quickly help serve the participants first. Okay, so that way they can quickly get done with the meal before we gather back. 11:15, let's gather back for the next session. Thank you, Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. We have close to 7 minutes for the next session to start, so please quickly finish up your meal and come back. Let's get ready for the next session of the Introduction to Amritattva Aushadha program. Thank you.
Nithyananda. Momentarily, we're going to be starting the next session here. So in Bengaluru Adinam, please quickly finish up your cleanup. You can wash the trays in the back, wash your hands also in that room in the back. Then come to the front of the hall and be seated and excited in that space of listening and readiness for the next step as we are introduced to Amritattva Aushadha. So please, everyone here in Bengaluru Adinam and around the world, get ready for the next session. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, this is an announcement for all of the two-way city centers who are logged in. Please gather everyone back and make sure that everybody is seated. We will be starting in approximately 3 minutes.
Nithyanandam. We have 2 more minutes for the session to start. All the participants all over the world, please quickly get back.
Nithyanandam, requesting once again for everyone in Bengaluru Adinam to now come to the front of the hall and be seated and ready for the next session. Volunteers, please close the doors. Let's now close the food stations. It's time for the next session to begin very, very shortly. But before the next session begins, before the curtain opens, we need to see everyone seated and ready at the front of the hall. Meal break is now finished. Can everyone please be sure that you have left your plates at the back, washed your hands, and come settle at the front of the hall.
Sharanam Paramahamsa Nithyananda Sadguru. Sharanam Paramahamsa Nithyananda Sadguru. Sharanam Paramahamsa Nithyananda Sadguru. Sharanam Paramahamsa Nithyananda Sadguru. Suvarna Padmini Tadata Divya Harnyavasine Suparna Vahana Priyaya Surya Koti Tejase Suvarna Padmini.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam everyone, and a very warm welcome back into the session today. Just want to confirm with all of the two-way cities, are you all able to see us and hear us? Can you please wave? All the centers, we're just scrolling through all the screens. Please wave to us if you're able to see us and hear us. Oh, wonderful. Thank you. Now, everybody at the Bangalore Adinam, I request especially all of the Adinavasis to help people be settled. You can even, if you're still eating, you can bring your plate to the front and be seated. No problem. Please listen. I just wanted to throw light on few very important things. Yes, Port Washington, you can stop waving your hand. We're seeing you. Oh my God, they're still waving their hands. Okay, thank you. Please understand, these last few months, the satsangs of Swamiji, the kind of things that he has told, the kind of things that you have heard of, even in the 2-day programs or the 1-day program, or say even in the morning satsangs, or even in a casual darshan of Swamiji, if you're living in Bangalore and you've been visiting our Adinam, you'll know that the things he is saying are very intense. And many times they will look highly illogical. As his disciple, my name is Manitya Mahayogananda, just in case I don't think I introduced myself, but I just wanted to tell you this. As his disciple, over the years, I've always seen one thing. Swamiji will make claims which many people will think as completely illogical, completely impossible, but they will always have a little bit of curiosity towards it. Okay, let's see if it happens. Just let's see if it happens. That's all. But eventually, when it does occur, and he will not make it happen just for one or two people. He will ensure that the powers that he is manifesting, that he has made his disciples also manifest, he will suddenly open up all the programs that he is doing, and he will just say, oh, today new public have come, great, 1,000 people are logged in, great, let us give them all a new power. It is like, it has become as simple as distributing candy. Actually, even for candy also, you need physical candy. You might need to think where you will go and buy, so many people are there, etc., etc. But here, because the power is infinitely available, he just continues to shower. Everybody in the Bangalore Adinam, especially the Adinavasis, I request you to settle down. You really do not want to miss this segment of the session. See, this is a perfect follow-up to whatever you understood today, or you are still trying to digest and understand today, as the effects of Swamiji's great announcement about the Amritattva Aushadha. When Swamiji first introduced Aushadha to the world, he said, as an avatar, this is going to be my greatest contribution till date. And we were all thinking, how Swamiji, some herbs and everything that you are sitting and energizing, how is this your greatest contribution? Then he explained something very beautiful. He said, see, if you have got a broken mirror, okay, the mirror broken into multiple pieces, if that is the case, then you are shedding light on it. How is that going to reflect? We told Swamiji it is going to reflect in like those multiple pieces, multiple shafts of light. They're all going to be individual. They're not as powerful as one single thick beam of light. He told Aushadha is what is going to make those fragments of mirrors into one whole complete mirror again. He told we are all like those broken fragments. Because we are like the broken fragments, we are not able to reflect what you call as God, consciousness and everything. We're not able to reflect it completely. That is why we don't have its powers. Understand? That is why we don't have its powers. It is like, would you like to watch yourself in a broken mirror, or would you like to watch yourself in a mirror that is complete? See your complete reflection. Naturally in a complete mirror, which is not broken. Today, actually right now, we're going to show you what it means to live with these powers live. A live demonstration. And we're going to choose somebody from the audience directly. I wish we could choose among the two-way, but just that there are too many. I think you guys are the most crowded of all the halls. Listen, understand. Listen very carefully. You've heard about Aushadha. Now you're hearing me also talk about it. You've heard about a lot of intense spiritual things. But finally we will come to a point where we will feel it's too much. Am I really cut out for all this? Is it really part of my life? Or many of us will feel, no, Swamiji is telling so much about Mahasannidhanam. Sounds really great. I also want to go. But many people want to do many different things. Many people want to become Prime Minister of India. Many people want to become President of US. Doesn't mean it happens. It just remains a desire. Many people want to change the world. Many people want to help humanity. It doesn't mean it happens. Why? That is a question that we need to ask ourselves. Why? See, listen very carefully. Only then you will understand the demonstration we are about to do. After watching whatever Swamiji is telling about Mahasannidhanam, after hearing us talk, after hearing the experiences of other people, the desire to be in it happens, may happen, or it may powerfully be there in you. But when you are hungry for food, if somebody tells you, sorry, you cannot get food in this place, what are you going to do? Are you going to starve for the next 72 hours? No. You are going to go and make food happen. Are you going to go to a temple and pray, oh God, oh Lord Sadashiva, or whichever God I believe in, please make the food happen for me? Are you going to do that? No. Are you going to go into Akashic readings and ask Kalabhairava, oh Lord Kalabhairava, please tell me where the next food can come for me? Or are you going to come to a program like this and say, let the avatar give me a solution where the food will come for me? No, it is food. Your stomach needs it. It is a necessity, so you make it happen. If nobody is ready to give you food, you will just look at somebody and you will eat up that person. Please understand, when it comes to our stomach, we are ready to take action. That is why the desire for hunger, it gets fulfilled. When your child is born, you want to educate the child. So when the child says, people who go to Harvard University in the US, they earn $300,000 per year. Then you will mortgage your house, you will sell your kidney, you will do anything possible and make the admission happen for the child. Whether they want to do an MBA or a business program or anything. Because we know the benefit of what we are going to get from it. Is it not? Yes? All the two-way centers, if you feel it's a yes, you give me a thumbs up. If no, then you give me a thumbs down. Including the Bangalore Adinam. Because we are a large group and we really need to understand what's happening. Thumbs up is enough. Please understand, because you know that if you do your MBA program from US, from some big top university, you will earn a certain amount of money. You will earn a certain amount of money. Listen very, very, very carefully. See me telling it in multiple times. That means I really want you to listen. Look, because you know that if your child goes to a certain university, they will get a certain job that pays a certain amount of money. You send them to that place, even if it costs you your life. I have seen parents in India, they will sell tea. They will earn so less, but they'll have made their child a doctor. They would have manifested the money for it. Because they know what is going to happen after the child becomes a doctor. Many times, people say, I want to come for Mahasannidhanam, but you have no idea what is going to happen to you after it. What you are going to use the powers for. Today, now, I am going to be demonstrating what is the difference between living with the extraordinary powers and living without them. I'm going to be calling a couple from our audience out here. And I'm going to tell you, see, I am an Adinavasi. I am a person who chose to live with Swamiji. Great advantages and benefits. First of all, Mahasannidhanam starts happening to us well before you guys come and join us. Understand? And I'm going to go into deeper insights about really why. But first we need to take this step by step. Are you all ready for it? Everybody in the two-way? You ready to see the demonstration? Okay, good. So now I welcome to the stage one young couple. Please come. And using them, I'm going to demonstrate few things. Yes, please quickly come to the stage. Come. Please come. And okay, that's great. I think if you both look like two statues next to me, it will be really funny for the audience. Why don't you both come to one side together? Yes? Let me introduce you. This is Shri Agni. He is a wonderful part of the Bangalore Nithyananda Sangha, and this is his very pretty and very beloved wife. Her name is Lakshmi, and they have a beautiful child. And in fact, they conceived after being blessed by Swamiji. So, they have the great fortune of being able to raise a divine baby. Now, using them, I'm going to demonstrate few things for you. See, Lakshmi and Agni. You're a young husband and wife. So, and you are living outside, you're not Adi Universities or anything. And you have a young child to raise. If I ask you a question, let's make it very specific, okay? Because now I'm going to show you the difference living with the extreme, extraordinary powers, how you will approach a certain problem and how you will approach a certain problem. When I say problem, it could be anything. It could be, I know that she's an entrepreneur and she may ask some question related to maybe her business, or he may ask related to his career, or it could be anything. I don't want to put words into their mouth. But the way you approach a situation, a problem, that depends that will only determine the quality of the solution you get and the quality of the result you will get. Everybody is understanding? See, the same problem can be handled differently by different people. Terrorist is going to handle it differently. You will handle it differently. We Nithyananda yogis who are experiencing the extraordinary powers that Swamiji is initiating us into, where it's becoming a daily lifestyle, we'll approach it differently. Now I'm going to show you that difference. Just listen. Okay, let us both, maybe you can even discuss. Come up with one particular problem that you would like me to address. I'm going to ask you how you both will approach that first. Be very simple about it. What you really want to say, only say it. No philosophy, no wishy-washy stuff. Ready? You want a minute to discuss? Go ahead. I will not use my powers to hear what you're saying. You can even go that side and talk. Okay. I have no problem. See, they are going to come up with one scenario or a real thing, a real issue for their life that they would like to have resolved. And you will see the difference between a person who has got lot of powers. I am one among several thousands of disciples who have these extraordinary powers. I have been able to take it to the next level just by the unique preparation Swamiji is doing for Mahasannidhanam with his Adinavasis, with his people who are living around him. Understanding? So the way you will approach, let's say if you have come to for a one-day program and you have experienced some powers, that is only a glimpse. It is a taste. It is for you to understand that when Swamiji promises you can express a power, you will be able to do it. Are you ready? Yes, please come. Now you can face the audience and you can actually tell that issue. You both are able to agree on it?
Yes.
Okay, but otherwise I thought husband and wife will keep saying, no, let's say this, let's say that. That itself will become a problem that we'll have to resolve then. Okay, good.
Actually, we want to attend the Mahasannidhanam and we want to, all my family we want to
Agni,
cause.
nobody here is going to eat you up. Little louder will be great.
Yeah, we want to attend Mahasannidhanam this December, and that is the reality that I want to cause now.
Okay. Wanting Mahasannidhanam, great. Tell me one more thing that you want to cause for your life other than Mahasannidhanam also. See, I'll tell you one thing. Whenever you see an obstacle for something great like Mahasannidhanam, you will see the same obstacle for anything else you wish to create for your life. So, at least thinking about coming to Mahasannidhanam is great, because when you say that, okay, I've got these kind of obstacles, whatever it is, you will see the same thing happens for you in life for some other business you want to create or for anything else that you want to manifest. So come on, tell us two things so that we can handle both together.
I want to clear all my loans, ma.
Good point. In the entire US, they say 90% of the people live with student loans. And 17% of the people commit suicide because of it. Of the entire population. I was so shocked. Because of money, people die. Anyways, I was not well versed about it. But let us handle this. Because everybody, in India also, let's say you want to buy a car. You take a loan or even the financing. The next 3 years of your life, you are booked with that company only. That's all. Or you want to build a house. You want to spend 30-40 lakhs or 1 crore or $500,000, whatever it is. Again, mortgage. Is this something that we all can relate with? Yes. That means our life is getting pledged to some other company or organization or institution for what? 30 years or 20 years if you are trying to build a house over here? In US and all, it will be even a 30-year mortgage. Whole life. So now, you've got some loans. Naturally, for Mahasannidhanam also, that's going to be the same obstacle.
Yes, ma. Yes, ma.
See, now before I start answering, you both tell me how you would like to approach this problem. Not how I should approach. You both tell me, as a husband and wife, you are having a young daughter. You have to do many things for her. You also have parents. They are going to be dependent on you. Understand? There's extended family also. So many things are there. Electricity bill, utility bill. 10,000 things are there other than coming for Mahasannidhanam. Understand? I'm sure that is going to be the case for many people. Now I want you to tell me, just by being this couple, husband and wife who seeing the regular issues or whatever it is, how will you approach this problem? Loans. How will you overcome it? You tell in your own words. Directly tell it to the audience.
So actually, we have one home loan, and we have another property we brought, and that is also having another home loan, and that is actually rented out. So whatever the loan which is getting for the second property, I am paying it out of my rent. And we have the one which we are staying right now, so we have around 38 lakhs loan. So the idea was to start up some new business, and I'm actually working with IBM. So the way in which I approached to clear the loan was to start up some business and do earn some extra money and then start clearing the loans. And also planning to do some savings, but we were unable to do the savings. That is where we are getting stuck to move towards making the complete loan clear. So that is the current status, ma.
Yes. So what you wanted to do is, you wanted to sell that property or something.
Yes.
So that is what we are thinking. Lakshmi, you are also agreeing with this?
Yes.
So, Ayya, what is your qualification?
Engineering, ma.
What engineer?
Means a software engineer.
Software engineer.
Yes.
And you're working for IBM. It's
Correct.
one of the largest tech giants in the world. So you need to understand, he is not something ordinary. Just representing a highly educated person who works not for some small tea shop kind of company, mom shop, pop shop type of operation, works for a huge multinational, tech giant. And they are not people who make foolish decisions in life. So this is where majority of us are. I hope you are able to relate with them. Yes? Okay, Bangalore, yes? You're all okay? Okay, good. Now everybody on the two-way, we are all able to relate? You're all able to understand? So what they said is that they've got a property. Naturally in your family that property also would have been earned with a lot of hard work and love and some emotions behind it and so many other things.
Yes,
correct?
yes, ma'am.
So if we are just going to be selling that off, it is going to be like us trying to swallow a lot of people's emotions and their concerns and everything.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, now for Mahasannidhanam and to relieve your loans, you may sell that property and come.
Yes,
but for the next big thing you want to create for your life, where are you going to go? What are we going to do? It is always going to bring us back to that same question mark.
Yes,
correct?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Please understand this. With the two eyes, when you are trying to resolve the loan problem, that is a problem in front of us. We have to clear it. With the two eyes, when you are trying to resolve the loan problem, you will only look at what is available near you,
Yes, ma'am.
what is visible to your two eyes. Listen very carefully. What is visible to your two physical eyes? And you will say, property is there, sell it. But what if you didn't have the property?
Yeah, it's again question mark.
Understanding? Question mark is happening. A yogi, a person who's initiated into extraordinary powers that Swamiji is just distributing like candy to the whole world. Whoever comes, he just wants you to have it. Nothing makes him more happier than seeing people express powers and going and living their lives powerfully. Really, nothing else makes him happier. With your two physical eyes, whatever you are able to see, whatever is shown to you, you are saying, okay, let's take this property and sell. But you know how much emotional pain, this, that, etc. is going to happen, and it is not going to be the end of your problems. It is not going to be the end of the problem. Now I'll tell you, as a person who is blessed with powers, how I'll resolve this issue without selling the property. That's good, right? Listen very carefully. You please come in front. I'm going to be scanning you both now.
Okay.
I am going to see, be completely visible. Lakshmi, yes, that's it. See, with the two eyes, now I saw that they have told a problem. But with the third eye and some more powers that have been given to me, as it has been given to various other disciples, with the Aushadha, where we are able to access. I think I should explain this even before, I should really explain this even before we enter into the solution, only then we'll understand. See, Mahasannidhanam is all about several hundred types of Aushadhas, several hundred types of spiritually energized herbs that only an avatar can create and give you. One herb just for creating wealth in your life, one just for making a baby for you, one just for making you a great decision maker and a leader. Like this, multiple things he is making and giving. One just for enlightenment, one just for you to travel into other worlds. Please listen. Please listen. When I say travel into other worlds, Lakshmi and Agni, if I send you on a round the world trip, you are going to see Italy, China, many parts of India itself, all around the world you travel. At the end of the travel, are you going to feel more bigger than you were before your travel?
Yes, ma'am, because we will be seeing many
Seeing
places.
so many people getting
many-
so enriched, so much of life experience,
experiences.
so many ideas. You will be a different person. Yes or no?
Yes.
That is why we will all jump at such a kind of opportunity. In this one world, if you travel around, it will add so much to you. Imagine in our Shaiva Agamas, Sadashiva has beautifully revealed that there are 112 worlds. Understand? This is only one world. There are 112 worlds. If you are able to travel or more than travel, understand, Aushadha makes you take birth in those new worlds. I am explaining all of this to make the last punchline. So hear what I am saying very carefully. See, right now, just using my third eye, I may give you some solution. But I have one more secret weapon. Actually, many. That is what you need to understand. Okay, tell me this. How many of you would like to appear and disappear at will? Teleport yourself? Raise your hands, keep it raised, let me see. People on two-way are even waving. Just can you keep your hands waving, and can you all look at each other at how many people are waving right now? Can you all turn and look? All ages, all shapes, all sizes are right now waving. Why? Because we are hardwired for these kind of powers. Do you know the United States of America spends $50 billion a year to be able to teleport one atom from point A to point B. You are 55 trillion atoms. Are we going to wait for the next 300 years to learn the science? No. This can happen now. So all of you have got the desire for teleportation of your body, yes? Because then you can just appear and disappear where you want. This used to happen in our history. Now Swamiji is reviving it. But now, would you like to really know how it happens? You have the desire, but what use is the desire if you don't know the path to make it happen? Are we understanding? You want to become rich, but if your parents don't tell you study, do an MBA, or become a doctor, then make money, then you don't know how to become rich. So if you all have the desire to experience teleportation, today Bidadi, next 5 minutes Paris, then Hong Kong. How to make this happen? Would you really like to know it? I will not tell it till I really hear a big loud yes. Now understand, this is the secret, and this is why Mahasannidhanam. No other way about it. When you are initiated during Mahasannidhanam with special Aushadha, when you are initiated, Swamiji is not going to make your physical body here teleport. What he really does at that moment is, he makes you take birth in a new world, one of the 112 worlds described in our Vedas, in our Agamas, spoken about by Sri Krishna in Bhagavad Gita. He makes you appear in one of these worlds where people worship Sadashiva, source, God. I don't want to say people, I should say beings. In that world, they worship Sadashiva as a big ball of self-effulgent light. Here we are telling, no, the power expresses from oneness with Swamiji, oneness with Sadashiva. On planet Earth, he has appeared in the human form so that you and I can relate with him. In that other world, he appears as that self-effulgent light. If you all go back to YouTube and watch the video, Patanjali Yoga Sutras, teleportation as a samyama, there he will tell, in order to be able to appear and disappear at will, you should be able to become a body based on light. Look, what is an X-ray? Dr. Shanti, you are here. Please vouch for what I am saying. X-ray is just intense light shown into our body. So intense, it is radiation. Correct? She is a doctor. So what she is saying, you have to believe, even if you don't believe what I am saying. What is CT scan? Intense light. It can show you up to your skeleton and everything. Correct? Again, doctor is telling yes. So you have to believe it. Intense light can go through any barrier. That is why you are able to teleport if your body becomes that intense light. Now understand, For this physical body to become that intense light, you should all leave your families and go bury yourself in a cave in Himalayas for the next 400 years. But Paramahamsa Nithyananda is here. He does not let his disciples go get buried somewhere. Understand? What he does is give you the current solution that you can apply now. That is why at Mahasannidhanam, the initiation he gives you, you will be able to take life, see yourself. Even though you have life here, you will see your multiple presences. In that world where you will experience Advaita, oneness, with who? With that light. The more oneness you experience there, the more taller you grow. You go up to about 14 feet, 15 feet, 20 feet. You actually go on growing, and your body will be bluish in color, and it will emit this light. More oneness, more light. In that world, the medium of transportation is not car and bus. The medium of transportation is teleportation. The medium of communication is telepathy. The first time I got initiated for this, I saw myself there, which is why the power of teleportation and materialization became more intense in my physical body here. In just maybe right after Mahasannidhanam or during it, who knows? We'll just be appearing and disappearing from here to the two-way. How cool would that be? Understanding, we should know the real methodology and the technology for it. You don't have to do any tapas or penance here. Please understand, you don't have to do any tapas or penance here. He makes you take birth, new life, see your presence in these other worlds where you experience Advaita, oneness. There your body becomes light body. Here, light-based body. Here, you will start becoming a light-based body. That is why the teleportation will become possible for this physical body. When Swamiji, many years back, 6-7 years back, he told me, he said, that time my name is with Nitya Devi, he said, Nitya Devi, you are seeing me in the other worlds, that is why you are able to materialize. That time I did not understand anything. It is happening by His grace. Now, consciously I am able to understand why Swamiji says, you will just show your hand and deity will get created, temple will get created. All that happens because we take birth in another world where you see all the other great intelligent beings, where you experience intense oneness with whatever the source is appearing there as. Here it's appearing as Swamiji, there it appears as fire. Experience oneness there, you will be able to materialize here. That is how materialization happens. So if we have the desire for teleportation, please understand, you all said you wanted to teleport, right? Before you are able to teleport your bodies, you will be able to teleport the right people into your life. You will be able to teleport the right what? You will be able to teleport the right beings into your life who will tell you all the secrets. Right now, because I am seeing myself in that other world for the teleportation, the intelligent beings over there will come and help us, give us guidance here. That is what I use to be able to create breakthrough business solutions, money solutions for people, so that we are able to just come out of our loans and our physical gross problems here. Because whatever said and done, having a big loan on your head, you are not going to be able to enjoy anything. Everybody understood how really the teleportation happens. I have only told 0.1% of it. It is an experience. It makes you feel so big that the problems you are currently facing become irrelevant. Actually, they get dissolved on their own. Understanding? So now, you told about the loan issue. Now, and you said the one thing that you wanted to do was sell that property. So now I am going to say, using the powers, how we will approach this problem. Okay? And for this, many of those divine beings will also help. Because they are commanded by Swamiji, commanded by Sadashiva. Understanding? This is the way we should actually live our life for everybody on the two-way. If you are going to believe only what your two eyes are showing you, nothing can be done. You will only, today you are selling house, tomorrow you will sell kidney, day after tomorrow what you will sell? Understanding? Your that property, which area it is in?
Sudham Nagar, ma.
No, in Bangalore?
Yeah,
Here?
in Bangalore.
In Bangalore. How big is it?
It's 1,200 square feet and 3 floors are there. 3 apartments, like in the ground floor.
Yes, got that. First of all, from your body level also I'll tell you, and then from that property level also I'll tell you. You do not have to sell that property at all. Understand? I think even before also when I was scanning you once, I was telling, don't try to sell it. Because actually that property, if you get, what do you call the people who are, who come and survey whether there is metal underground or anything? I don't know what you call them. I don't know, they are some kind of surveyors, but they specially come to detect whether there is granite or whether there is metals or any such thing under that ground. Is it the same geologists who do that survey? Really? I thought they've got some other name for it. I will come to that later, but first thing that I wanted to tell you. You should get, see, just the way you both have hidden strengths in you. And not psychological strengths, physiological strengths. But because you yourself don't know it, you can't even use it. Like that, even for this property, which is like your body, there are hidden strengths which you are not aware of at all. Now I was very clearly able to see, including even if you are already built a property on it, you get a geological survey done, that entire area and few surrounding areas is actually rich, extremely rich in gold deposit. Understanding? Extremely rich in gold deposit. What you really need to do is not sell it, only you will see, you will have, as soon as you do the survey, because in few minutes they will tell you. Understanding? Whether the metal is really there or not, even the quality of the metal, what kind there is, they'll be able to tell you in just few minutes. Understanding? There is extremely rich deposit of gold. Actually that whole area, you are telling about 1,000 square feet. No, I am telling at least for 1 acre. That whole area is full of the gold deposits. You are one of the most fortunate people who have got place in that area. So now what is going to happen when you take a survey? This is India. Any place where there is gold available down. Understand? There are certain rules and regulations for it. You don't have to sell, but you will be able to lease that area for at least the next 10 generations. If the world still continues to use money, 10 generations how much wealth you need, you will just get just by leasing it. Understanding? If the world still continues to use currency as a money, a currency as this paper currency, then based on that value, how much you will earn, next 10 generations of your family will be supported in it. Just by lease. If you had sold this, what would have happened? Understand, you are living in Bengaluru only, no? Get the geological survey done. Come back and tell us. I think we are going to have so many follow-up sessions for this Aushadha. Swamiji is actually going to be creating the Aushadha, initiating all of you. That time they will come back and tell. Understand, not selling, leasing. And you wanted to resolve loan of say around 70 lakhs, even if it is 1 crore or any such thing. Please understand, now it is going to be baby game. Understanding? Actually, both of your strength itself is a very, very strong stomach. Because of that, even if you test your body for metals, you will see, like how people eat chavan prash with gold and silver and everything inside it. Like that, your body also has got. These two people, if you test the blood, I think our doctor will be able to enlighten us even more about it. Understand, there are some people who I have scanned and seen, especially when you are initiated by Swamiji. When you are initiated by Swamiji, and you are expressing powers, one, your blood sugar itself will become very high. You will not be diabetic or anything. You will just be able to express powers like materialization and all of that. Here, for you guys, if you check, especially after all the living around Swamiji, being his disciples, loving him, revering him, living that kind of life, you will see the secret, your nervous system itself is very, very strong. That's why you're able to give birth to that kind of baby. It's very strong because of the gold in you. But because you have no clue about it, not tuned yourself into it, you don't know many powers that you can use. If you apply Aushadhas at Mahasannidhanam, when you are there, understanding, you tell me one thing, Lakshmi and Agni, any amount of money that people have to pay and come for Mahasannidhanam, for a power like this that can save you from a very expensive mistake for your family and your life, is it worth it or not?
Yes, ma'am.
Understanding, what? People in Bangalore, is it worth it or not? See, understand, for a program like this, it is completely free. You will get an experience, you will get a glimpse of the powers, but when it really comes down to, when it really boils down to programs and the cost for it, you should know we are a monastic organization. 80% of all of our programs are completely free. Completely free. The biggest program that we invite you for is to come and live with us permanently as Adinavasis, where we take care of you completely. What you wear, the gadgets you use, where you live, anything and everything. No holds barred. No expense spared. Understanding? But many times, because we don't realize what we are going to get. By the way, how I understood the deep thing, it was not only by third eye scanning. By third eye scanning, I saw that there is some metal over there, but it is the intelligent beings from that other world who told how much quantity is there. Understanding? Actual gold. And for that entire area, at least for one whole acre, that much gold deposit is enough to change a country's economy. It is not a joke. Now we should understand one thing. How are you feeling right now?
No words.
Hey, why people are laughing? Come on. How are you feeling right now? You can face the audience and tell.
Actually, no words. And so much of relaxation and curiosity and many things.
Relaxation is the new thought current that is happening in you. Understand? When Sadashiva is there, why are you going to try and sell your hand and leg and kidney and brain and house and everything? Understand? He just wants this test of as if we don't have the faith. That is why now thank God that Swamiji charges $15,000 for the program. Otherwise you would never have even understood this. Understand, many times what you need to go through to come to Mahasannidhanam is just for you to understand your hidden resources, nothing else. Otherwise, when Paramahamsa and Nithyananda has initiated people like me to be able to spit out diamonds, and we have proven this under CT scan, scientifically, everything, what we are going to do with your money? Understand? It is for money is the only thing that makes people think today. That is the reason why. And this relaxation that he said, no, even money cannot buy it. Only powers can make it happen in you. This one relaxation is worth how much? Can you put a value on it?
No, ma'am.
It is invaluable. It is from this relaxation you will be able to manifest more realities. Otherwise, even if you are Steve Jobs and you created Apple, ultimately you will have cancer and die. It's very unfortunate. Please understand. That is why we are telling everybody, Lakshmi Agni, with this knowledge, you should be able to manifest the wealth for your Mahasannidhanam in the next 24 hours. Understanding? When you are hungry, when the child is hungry, you are not going to go and say, can you do body scanning and tell where the food will come from? You make it happen. Is it not?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, are you able to understand that with 3 eyes and much more help from the other worlds, how much money, emotions, property got saved for you? Now, what can affect the willingness of a person? Can anybody say money is an obstacle? Because trust me guys, I have seen multimillionaires come and say money is an obstacle for Mahasannidhanam. They'll say it is all caught up in trust funds and this and that. They've got no permission to use it. It is not true. That is why I am saying we have hundreds and thousands of power manifestors, yogis in our Nithyananda Sangha who are ready to help you manifest your Mahasannidhanam. Understanding? Who are ready to help you see how you can make it without having to burn your fingers. Just allow us to do it for you. That is why Swamiji says, have the intention, rest is his tension. And of course he has no tension, so he just manifests. 24 hours, you guys commit, I'll materialize something right now and give you. And I also wanted to tell everyone, we have got another young couple over here, Bindu and her husband. They can kindly come up on stage. Please come up on stage. I actually wanted you to give them a big hand because Bindu and her husband are one of those few people who, when Swamiji just announced, and when I said, hey, if you are going to take the immediate action for Mahasannidhanam, immediate or in 24 hours. Why I am telling you this? Because only when you do this 24 hours, you go through such intense emotional ups and downs. Swamiji says that is what cleanses your karma. That is the reason why your nervous system becomes very strong. Understanding? When your nervous system becomes very strong, you will be able to withstand the power of a materialized sacred object which is equal to Swamiji's own body. It may be diamonds, emeralds, anything. We don't give it that name. We give it as Swamiji's body. Sadashiva appearing in a customized solid gem form so that he can work directly on your belief. He can work directly on your thought current. He can make Amritattva happen in you continuously. The immortality happen in you continuously by working on your belief. Belief happens in the blood. That is why it appears in the form of a gemstone so that it can constantly work on you. We actually have a good testimonial from one of my friends who used to always feel very unstable, emotional, young businessman. But the moment something manifested for him, the kind of changes, I would like you to hear it in his own words. Bindu, you guys can please come up on stage. Yes, please give them a good hand. They are the people who very boldly were able to take the decision and say, yes, I'll manifest it. I would do this if I was in an accident or anything. Then why not? For something so important, which can save so much money, health, wealth, emotional damage, everything. It is worth anything in life. That is why they are able to do it. And today they have come to receive their materialized object. Actually, when the object appears, we will be able to tell them what it is going to do in their life. How it is going to change their life. Why Sadashiva has appeared in that form. What belief is going to change. And not just that object, we'll even tell how to wear it, which finger to wear it, which part of the body it should touch, what it is going to do in their life. Understanding? So, please come to the front. And first thing I want you to do is, I'll open my mouth, you're going to check. Only then I will manifest and show. Okay, so you have to come closer. And you can push, you can touch, you can pull my mouth, you can do whatever you like. Okay, don't be afraid. Okay, you come in, come close and see.
No, it's okay. Yes, ma'am.
Touch if you like, I have no problem. If you touch other people, you are fulfilling their desire. Many of them will be thinking.
No, we don't see anything at all.
Nothing.
Of course, a tongue, only tongue.
And I rolled my tongue also and showed you.
Yeah.
See, why I do this is, normally for a demo we will eat, drink water, do so many things and show. But this time it's a very sacred process, what we are doing. And I'll only drink, you can also drink the water. So just drink from up, that's all. Because I am going to be drinking a lot of water. So materialization is a process that really needs your tummy to be cool. Understand? That is why this much water. Drink. So that nobody will feel that there's some chemical added in it.
No, it's just a normal water, yeah. That's
which will
very
make
true,
you
that's
vomit out some gems or any such thing. Can I also get some tray over here? If you guys are also thirsty, you can drink. You have to drink from that little drum they have put for me. I wanted to say, these materialized objects really help you make that travel to the other worlds. That is why, for the first time in 8 years, Swamiji allowed us to distribute the materialized prasad for the people coming to Mahasannidhanam and boldly making that decision then and there, or at least in the 24 hours. Understand? Great. Oh, they made you hold it. If you want, you can put on my lap. Because I have to hold your hand. You can hold the mic for me. See, this is what people will call as diamonds, what we call as Swamiji. Two identical ones. Because husband and wife know, if something different happens, Sadashiva does not want fights between you both. Now let me kindly tell you what you should do with it and what it is going to heal in your life. For both of you, see, it is like even if Mahalakshmi wants to come into your life, there is a certain addiction you both have towards less. That means, this much is enough. It's okay. We are happy, we are satisfied. That one, I don't want to call it addiction to poverty because then we'll feel bad. Think into your life. You will know what I am saying is true. See, this much is enough. We are not looking forward for more. But tomorrow Swamiji wants you to have initiation and experience all the other worlds. 112 worlds. You can't just enter into one world and say, Swamiji, teleportation is enough, Swamiji, that is enough. Are you understanding? This will directly hit on the one obstacle that will stand between you and Sadashiva. That is the addiction to thinking enjoying less is good. When I'm saying less, I'm not saying quantity, Ayya. You're understanding what I'm saying.
I totally agree because I always feel like self-satisfied. I always feel self-satisfied. Like actually, if I get something less also, like even in the job, salary and everything, company,
No,
wherever I
show
work
it
now.
properly, Maharaj.
So there always I used to feel like even if I don't get enough salary hike and all that, I used to say that it's okay enough, what is there like that. Even though the potential is there.
Correct. Even though the potential is there, keep the items projected. Even though the potential is there, saying it is okay, it is enough. Understanding? But just imagine what a crime that is against you. Even though the potential is there, say, okay, the salary is enough, that is enough, and you will also support him in that and say, that is enough, we are happy, we are a good family, we are okay. We came for Mahasannidhanam, fine. But next Mahasannidhanam is going to come. Get ready for that.
Sure,
Understanding? See, now you know the brilliance of this object. See, you cannot call it diamond, you cannot call it white topaz, don't give it a name. It is Swamiji. The way you are supposed to wear it, I'll tell you. You have to wear it on the ring finger of your left hand. Both of you. And you are going to make this in gold. 22 karat gold itself. You are going to create (21) petals, like how this bilwa leaf will be there, no? 21. Size does not matter. That is your choice. But 21 of those petals. Understanding?
21 on the left.
Yes. See, you've got 14 major or 14 minor chakras and 7 major. Understand? What is 7? What is adding? It will come to 21. Understanding? Today what Swamiji said, if your liver is performing in a certain way, secreting certain chemicals, why it is doing, nobody knows. Only Sadashiva has answers. This is the answer for it. For your body. So now, your body, your organs will be completely relating with the energy that is radiating through these stones, which is his own body. So, it will never need to secrete any of these unwanted chemicals. That is why I am telling you, if the liver is performing like that, what we will say, if we are addicted to that poverty, if we are addicted to less, everybody it is like that only, so like that it is for me also. You are not meant to have that kind of a body. You are meant to be extraordinary. This is what will make you extraordinary. Understanding? Directly hitting at the root of your pattern. Addiction to enjoying less. This much is enough. No. If you are Paramahamsa Nithyananda's disciples, you should be very rich spiritually, materially, in all ways. That is why he lands in this form. That is why you will never say, you will say, Swamiji, one world is over. What's next? What's next? What's next? You will have a deep lust for life. The deep lust for life is what Swamiji calls enlightenment. Congratulations.
I'm really blessed, thanks to Swamiji.
Are you able to relate with what we shared?
100%, man. Actually, he also knows it actually, wherever that happens now. So anything happens in my life and everything, I just used to relate like, okay, Cosmos has given this much only, so okay. Cosmos has given this much only, so obviously it should be good. So it is all for good. So I used to like console myself and I used to feel like, yeah, that is what life. But now I understood like something like which I am really missing it out.
That's all. Like, now you're going to stop missing it out because the thought current will change. It already changed, look. That is why big smile on the face.
Yes, of course.
Understand? The materialized object itself just simply changes your thought current. That is what Swamiji says. When the thought current changes, the very reason why you should age and die stops. That is why Amritattva. Imagine, before he even gave the initiation itself, if it has got the power to change you, after initiation, Atma, Sadashivam, what all he is going to do. Are you understanding? Congratulations, and more than anything, I wanted to congratulate you both for taking that bold decision to come. I know with that money so many other things could happen, but making that bold decision and doing it in the 24 hours on the day itself, just to receive his sacred presence, because only now your nervous system will be capable of handling this, not otherwise. Understanding? The emotional ups and downs that you went through to make this happen, that is why your nervous system is able to carry this and hold its capacity. Blessings. May Swamiji's blessings always be with you.
Thank you.
Yes. Please keep it very carefully. Now understand. Agni, Lakshmi. It takes their courage to make that decision and receive. That is all it is. Nothing else. Now where are you for Mahasannidhanam? We are going or we are waiting?
Ma, we are going, ma.
Going.
Yes, ma. But
within how much time?
24 hours.
24 hours, ma.
24 hours. Tathastu. Now because you said 24 hours, I am going to materialize right now and it will be kept in Swamiji's feet till you finish. Then you can take it and you can make what you have to do and you can wear and go.
Okay.
Understanding? While that happens for them, I also wanted to tell everybody in our audience today, in your ready to take that action for Mahasannidhanam, seeing those other worlds, that's really the way to live, living like a king, living like a god. Understand? Life becomes so joyful. Making that happen for you, if you are ready to receive the materialized sacred prasad is what we call, then Ma Jnanatma Swami is going to be projecting a form where you are able to indicate your interest in it and we will collect your names. You will be able to make your payment and we will materialize for you, and when you come to Mahasannidhanam here, you will be given those sacred items in your hand. If you are here in the Bangalore crowd itself, you will be given then and there, right away. Understand? Because you saw how we need to do. We have got to hold your hand, etc. So you can see what is being projected. If you cause yourself today, deciding to come today itself or within the next 24 hours, but understand, don't make it a fantasy commitment. No fantasy commitments. I am going to do tomorrow, but I don't know how. No fantasy commitments. If you are committing, treat it like your stomach. You will not cheat your stomach. If you want to give it food, you will give it food. That's all. So if you are doing it today itself or within the 24 hours, you will have a sacred materialized prasad waiting for you, specially manifested for you. And you can use that particular link to click on it in all of the two-way centers, all of the local leads. Please make sure that people, you are able to collect their names, help them fill this form so that even before the session, today's event ends, we are able to see who all it is and we can immediately tell you when the materialization session will happen for you, when you can receive your sacred prasad. So please make sure that this link is being followed. And anybody in Bangalore who wants to do it, Shri Nithyananda is going to be over here. And Shri Nithyananda is going to be here. You can contact him for any help. Now, other than that also, we have very beautiful opportunities. Anybody who wants to go to Mahasannidhanam, you really want to make it, you have got beautiful opportunities where we will have a 3-hour program for manifesting the reality of your Mahasannidhanam. It will end in the Dial the Avatar, where Swamiji will personally talk to you and bless you. And remember what he said, have the intention, rest is his tension. He will make it happen. You will be invited for this program. It is called the Dial the Avatar program. It will be happening every single day. So it is for manifesting your Mahasannidhanam. It starts at 5 p.m. Indian Standard Time daily. And at 8 p.m. you will have Swamiji Satsang and initiation. 9:30 the Dial the Avatar will start. And that is going to be the link for it. It is being projected. All the Bangalore leads, the people who are in the Bididi Adinam, you can follow Sri Amrita Ayya's instructions in order to be able to collect the names of all the people here. This is how we make realities happen. As simple as that. So while you are all taking this down, shall we materialize for you?
Sure, ma.
100% Mahasannidhanam is the way. You are convinced?
Yes, ma.
You are convinced? Yeah. Tomorrow, 24 hours.
24 hours, ma.
Okay, blessings. Now let's do it. While everybody else is following the links and all, Manyanatma Swami will be guiding you and we will be doing it over here as a private session. Manyanatma Swami, over 5 minutes. Now you take the mic and you can make them follow the link. We will not have anything. Agni, just sit in front. Can I get that box? Oh, yeah, you are using. Bring it like that itself. Just bring it with it. No, keep it, bring it. Lakshmi, you need help. I have to hold your hand. Yeah, I have to hold your hand. Yes, so for Agni, his wife, and I will tell you one more surprise. For his child also something is materialized. We are going to show it on the camera. See, like I was telling, Swamiji is a giver, Sadashiva is a giver. See, understand that white is for their daughter, among these both, the bigger one is for Agni and the slightly smaller but exactly the same is for his wife. So this one is for Lakshmi and the other one is for Agni. See how beautifully things happen. Husband, wife, same thing, just size little difference, the male and female. And for the child also, when it manifests, you both should understand, even though we did not take that she is going to come or any such thing, he decides beforehand. Are you understanding? She is his child. Why he is going to leave her out? Are you understanding? So this should be made as a small little pendant for her. Like how make it like a small Shri Chakra. Small Shri Chakra. In the center you embed this. Where the Devi, where the Bindu will happen, no. There you embed that for her. So the grace of Tripura Sundari will always be there on her. Understand? That is the form Swamiji has taken for her in this stone. Then you don't need to worry what all it will do for her. You relax about that. But for both of you, it will make you understand that you should not, when the challenge happens in life, we should not fall back on our humanness. Understand? At that time only you should remember whose disciples you are. As previous IA grads, I know you both have done inner awakening before, but you should understand all the inner awakenings are training and preparation for every new explosion Swamiji wants to create. Understanding? So, that poverty of or getting addicted to the old patterns, the old humanness, that will go away for you in this. That is why any situation happens, you will always attend to it as a divine God. You will not attend to it as a human being. If you had attended to this problem as a human being, you would have lost that property. Only as a God, if you see, with the powers that Swamiji has given you, if you see, you will save for so many 10 generations of your family. They don't have to work only now. Understanding? That is why you will lose the addiction to on the humanness. So you will very quickly become Adinavasis. Understanding? That's what it means. Blessings. Please take it tomorrow, and you both are going to be wearing it again on, like how I told for Bindu, you will be wearing it on your ring finger. You can wear it either in white gold or yellow gold. Can be 18 karat or can be 22 karat. This should be worn in the form of a small little Shivalinga. Where the linga is there the stone should be there. Understanding? On the left hand ring finger. You understood? Where the small Shivalinga, where the linga is there the stone should be vertically kept. Understanding? He will always remind you, he will remind your blood that you are a divine being having so-called human experience. You will never forget that. Okay? Blessings. All this is for you. Please give it to Nyatma down, and tomorrow when you are done, you will be taking it. So I hope everybody around the world, you are all filling the forms, and for either the Dial the Avatar program or for receiving your materialized sacred prasad. It is your decision that makes the action happen. Yes? So with that, I would like us to move to the next session. You should all not forget Swamiji's initiation is yet to happen. That excitement is still there. The evening is still young for us. Thank you so much, Agni and Lakshmi. Big hand for all of them. Thank you for coming on stage and being an example for everybody. Blessings. Tatastu. We will see you at Mahasannidhanam. Yes, all of the local centers, please ensure Hyderabad Adinam, I hope you have collected the names of people. Let's see how many people we are going to sit in. Because it's from Hyderabad only, Bindu and all came and stood as examples. Understand? Once somebody from Slovakia sent me a message telling I cannot accept this materialized gift because it costs $1 million according to the estimate given by the jeweler. But like Swamiji said, we don't sell our mother. Understand? We don't sell that object or put a value on it. It is for you. It is invaluable. It is priceless. Have it. It is going to be such an amazing gift for you, for your life, for your families. Great. Any announcement you are going to make? See, I really want the local people to be collecting the names and all. throughout the day they can collect. So right till Swamiji's initiations happen, all of the local center leads, causers, even in the Bangalore Adinam, you can still collect names. And while we wait for Swamiji's initiation also, you can make your interest and your intention known, and don't miss these kind of opportunities. They don't come in life again and again. So if you are interested in Mahasannidhanam, and you should be, there should actually be no two other options about it. If you are a human being, then you definitely should explore all the worlds that Sadashiva wants you to see, and you should definitely be there at Mahasannidhanam. So make sure that you are able to use both the links. Either you can register for the Dial the Avatar program, or for the materialized gift, or for both, and enjoy everything. So with that, we are going to be concluding this session now and getting ready for the next program. Please sit straight while we in gratitude invoke Swamiji's presence, thanking us. So let us thank Swamiji through the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadha Purnamidham Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Sadguru Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Okay, I will manage.
Rupam Sachidanandam Nithyanandam Sachidanandam Nithyanandam Sachidanandam Nithyanandam 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 Nithyanandam. Gama pada ni sa ni ra sa ni ga re sa ni ra pa ma ga pa ni ra pa ma sa re ga re re ma ma ga. Gama pada ni sa ni ra sa ni ga re sa ni ra pa ma ga pa ni ga pa ma sa re ga re re ma ma ga. Guruvara Rupam Jyoti Swarupam.
Pranams to the lotus feet of Swami Nithyananda Swamigal. Now, again bring you back to the glory of Ayurveda. Now, let us try to understand how Ayurveda is considered as a natural system of health care based on the theory of nature and the natural phenomena. What Ayurveda believes is human system is an epitome of the universe. It means it is a small world. It is based on the theory that Purusha Prakriti Samyavada, also known as Anda Pinda Brahmanda Nyaya. It means we are part and parcel of this cosmos. Whatever is there in our environment, the same principles are found in our system, and the same will be there in the anda, that is in the eggs that we produce. That means there is a similarity between ourselves and our ecosystem. We are called Purusha and our environment is Prakriti. Anda, Pinda, Brahmanda Nyaya. It has been defined that Sattvatma Sharirancha Trayameta Tridandavat Lokas Tishtati Samyogat Tatra Sarvam Pratishtitam. Sattva, Atma, Sharira. Sattva refers to our mind, Atma is consciousness, and Sharira is this matter-based body. These are the three pillars of our existence. I mean, human life is an integrated manifestation of body, mind, and consciousness. Whereas the modern concept still in the belief that human system is composed of what are known as tissues, cells, and chemicals. Ayurveda believes that our external universe is composed of 5 basic elements. They are Akasha, Vayu, Agni, Up, and Prithvi. These are known as Pancha Mahabhutas. Akasha is ether or space, Vayu is air, Agni is fire, Up is water, and the Prithvi is earth. The same principles are found in our system also. Next. There are only 3 functions to do both within our system and outside our system. You know, in terms of science, there are three functions: anabolism, metabolism, and catabolism. In the real sense, anabolism is generation, metabolism is organization, and catabolism is destruction. What we call it as God, God. What is God? God is nothing but an understanding the natural functions that are happening inside and outside our system. Generation, organization, destruction. Srishti, Sthiti, Laya. We go one step ahead in our Sanatana Dharma thinking. Srishti is attributed to Brahma, Sthiti is attributed to Vishnu, and Laya is attributed to Maheshwara or Sadashiva. So ultimately, there are only three functions to do, both within the system and outside the system, and that is Srishti, Sthiti, Laya. Generation, organization, destruction. Anabolism, metabolism, catabolism. Brahma, Vishnu, Maheshwara. Next. What is life? As I have said, it's an integrated manifestation. It is further defined that Sharira, Indriya, Sattva, Atma, Samyogo, Dhari Jivitam, Nityagascha, Anubandhascha, Paryayehi, Ayuruchyate. Human life is a continuous existence, continuous coexistence of Sharira, physical body, Indriyas, our senses, Sattva, mind, and Atma, or consciousness. Next. Now, the question is, what is disease? Disease is very simple. Dis-ease. What is ease? Ease is comfort. Ease is sukha. Ease is happiness. Ease is one which is convenient. And dis-ease, the one which is not comfortable, the one which is not acceptable, the one which is not sukha, that means the one which is dukkha, painful, is disease. Remember, this experience is not at the body level, it is more at the mind level. When somebody questions you or asks you or greets you, how are you? Your body parts will not answer. You will say, I am happy, I am comfortable, I am okay, I am not suffering. So, remember, in the four components that we have, the mind plays an important role. Remember, there can be no disease without the involvement of mind. If there is connectivity to mind with the matter, then there is disease. Therefore, our main focus is to see that the mind is calm, relaxed, released, and there is no any imbalance. And Vyadhi, or the disease, is that entity to get rid of which the mind is constantly indulged and putting efforts. The mind always tries to find a solution to overcome the pain and the discomfort, that we call it as dis-ease. Ease is health and dis-ease is disease. Next. And there are different definitions, but remember, there are three functional entities in our external environment. What are those? Sun, moon, and the wind. There are only three functions to do, as I made it clear. All anabolic activities, srishti, happens by the influence of moon. Catabolic activities, spending our energy, what we call it as destruction, it happens by the influence of sun. And the wind is the connecting force, which we call it as prana shakti or prana vayu. So, the balanced state of our external environment is governed and controlled by three principles: sun, moon and the wind. The same three principles are governing human system, which we designate and call them as wind as vata, sun as pitta and moon as kapha. Sir, why fourth one, fifth one? No, there are only three functions to do it. As I told you, one is for srishti, one is for sthiti, another one for laya. Kapha is for srishti, pitta is for laya and vayu is for sthiti or balance. So what is disease? At the body level, imbalanced state of vata, pitta, kapha is disease. In the external universe, see tsunami, Catherine, 3 days back again there was a problem in the weather. It is due to imbalance of sun, moon and the wind. These three are the sources of Shakti. The same principles in our system, if they are in a state of balance, there is health, physical health. The moment they become imbalanced, it results to disease. At the mind level, the mind has three qualities: sattva, rajas and tamas. These three qualities of mind, if they are balanced, there is no problem. If there is more tamas, lethargy, bewilderment, inactivity, all starts. If there is more rajas, the person becomes hyperactive, hyperfunctional and all these things. When you move on from tamas to rajas and subsequently to sattva, you become very closer, nearer to the environment of consciousness. Therefore, the balance of sattva, rajas, tamas at the mind level and the equilibrium of vata, pitta, kapha, sun, moon and the wind at the body level, it leads to health, and the imbalance leads to various somatic and psychosomatic disorders. We call it as vikaro dhatu vaishamyam. Imbalance occurring in the dhatus, that is in the tissues or in the supporting entities in the system, is called as vikara or vyadhi. Next. Yeah, in a very simple word, if you want to conclude, vyadhi is that which causes various types of pain or grief at one or other of the physical, that is speech or mental levels after afflicting the person or the recipient. It means the disease gets manifested in the system on account of imbalance of these three, and at the mind level, sattva, rajas and tamas, the qualities of mind. Next. Now again look at the balance. What exactly the health? Health is called swasthya, is also known as arogya. Samadosha, samagnischa, samadhatu malakriyaha. Remember, prasanna atma indriyamanaha swasthamitya vidhiyate. Who is healthy? Not just by the parameters of pulse rate, body temperature, rate of respiration, blood pressure, blood sugar, liver function test, renal function test, triglycerides. No. Even if there is a defect or imbalance at the physical level, if you are strong in the mind, if you have clarity in the mind, keep these reports aside. That is called prasanna atma indriya manaha. If there is a balanced state, a calm state of mind, senses, intellect and the consciousness, you will be in a state of health. Maybe your reports are normal. All reports are normal. If you are not balanced, if you are not calm in the mind, still you will be suffering with disease. Therefore,
Nithyanandam, can I request all the devotees here in Bengaluru Adinam to please be seated? Let's respect the space and the time that the doctor has given for all of us to educate us. all the Nithyanandam team members, may I request all of you to please maintain the space in the hall. Including the Adinavasis, I request no one to please be walking around or even standing. Can I request everyone to immediately settle down? We are waiting for all of you to settle down. Ma Parashara, please take care of the door. Once everyone settles down here, only after that we are going to be continuing the class.
So, health is defined as the equilibrium state of the physiological entities, the digestive fire, what we call Agni, and the different tissues, the structural entities, and the excretory products, and also a balanced state of mind, senses, and the consciousness. Next. Now, what is the aim and objectives of Ayurveda? Aim and objectives of life science is to swasthasya swasthya rakshanam, maintaining health of the healthy person, and aturasya vikara prashamanam. Aturasya vikara prashamanam means curing of the deceased. We have two objectives. One is we have to maintain good health by preventing diseases, and secondly, if there is already a disease is manifested, we have to overcome it. How it is possible? It is possible if we know the cause for the disease. Next. Look here, the fundamental cause of the disease is asatmya indriya artha samyoga, improper usage of our senses. In Bhagavad Gita, it is made very clear, dhyayate vishayan pumsaha sangat sanjayate kamaha, kamad bhavati krodhaha, krodhat bhavati sammohaha, sammohat smriti vibhramaha, smriti bhramshat buddhinashat pranashyati. The whole thing starts by not practicing pratyahara. Pratyahara is controlling our senses, keeping our senses under our control. When you do not control senses, when they are allowed to go and do as they like, sometimes maybe overusage, less usage, no usage, wrongful usage, what we call it as asatmya indriya artha samyoga, improper link with the mind, improper link of our mind with the senses, and the senses with their respective objectives. If you use the senses properly, we call it as samayoga, proper usage, no excess, no less, no misuse. That is called as asatmya indriya artha samyoga. Next is prajnaparadha. Prajna is knowledge or understanding. Aparadha is a crime. Even after knowing that, by doing this, it is going to cause problem, many times we make blunders. A man who drives the vehicle, he knows well that he is not supposed to make an entry in the one way, but sometimes he makes an entry. That is called as prajnaparadha. Knowing thoroughly well that we should not drink and drive, people do it. That is called prajnaparadha. And the third one is parinama. This parinama is not in our hand. It is the influence of our environment. Sometimes intense summer, excessive cold, heavy rains, drought, all these things also result in disease, what we call change of weather or influence of weather. It changes our physiological system. That is called as parinama. And in the picture it has been shown how inadequate sleep causes, lack of exercise, excessive use of coffee, and people working beyond their capacity, what is called as high stress, very poor diet, skipping the meal, smoking, all these are attributed to the fundamental cause of the disease. It is not merely the virus, bacteria or the fungus. Next. Now how to prevent diseases and maintain health? Here it has been said, Arogyam Sarvasampadam. That is, health is the ultimate wisdom. And this can be achieved by Dinacharya. Dinacharya is daily regimens. Rutucharya, following certain discipline by giving due respect to the changing season. Sadvritta, practicing a disciplined life, a righteous pathway of life, and Nitya Hitakara Ahara Vihara. What is acceptable, what is beneficial, what has been recommended in the Shastra, what is being practiced by Agama. If you are sticking on to that, then you can prevent diseases, not merely by taking vaccines. Today, you might have seen, when we were little children, there are only 3 vaccines. One was given for BCG, and maybe after some time for polio, and later triple antigen. Now, go to the pediatrician, he will give you a list. For 5 years, every month, the parent has to take their children to the doctor for one or the other vaccination. It starts from A to Z. Hepatitis A, B, C, polio, tetanus, diphtheria. Not only one. H1, N1, dengue, for everything. Is that way of management? No. You have to make what is known as the entire system fit and capable enough to fight any disease. Ayurveda believes in total immunization through proper lifestyle, balanced diet, sadvritta and sadachara, not by subjecting into everyday vaccination or everyday immunization. That is called as Hitakara Ahara Vihara Vichara. Next one is Rutu Shodhana. See, even if you follow proper lifestyle, there is every possibility that toxins get accumulated in our system. It is just like a good vehicle, even BMW or Audi, that high rated vehicles also needs servicing. Any of our equipments at home needs repair and servicing. Similarly, the human system which we are abusing, the human system which we are forced to abuse because of pesticides, insecticides, contaminated water, polluted weather, all these things, it produces toxins in the system. So periodical cleansing, what we call it as Rutu Shodhana, periodical cleansing or detoxification is required. And finally, Rasayana, Rasayana for immortality. What today Swamiji is highlighting on Amritattva concept. Rasayanancha yajneyam tadnyeyam yat jara vyadhinashanam yathamrita rudanti cha gugulascha haritaki labho payohi shastanam rasadinam cha rasayanam. It tells, by following the concept of Amritattva Rasayana or Amritattva Aushadha, definitely you can maintain health, you can maintain youthfulness, you can live longer, happier and blissful. That is Ayurveda. Next. Now treatment of Ayurveda, it is mainly divided into Shamana, palliative, Shodhana, cleansing or detoxification, and Nidana Parivarjana, removing the ultimate cause of the disease. It is not just making superficial approach. If there, the real cause is asatmya indriya artha samyoga prajnaparadha parinama. That has to be set right. Next. Yeah, very important. Prashamityaihi aushadaihi purvo daiva yukti vyapashrayaihi manaso gnana vignana dhairya smriti samadhibihi. Look at the concept of yoga is brought here. When there is a physical disorder, you can use some herbs, you can cleanse, give some palliative. When there is a psychosomatic disease, what is the treatment? Dhi, dhairya, atmadi vijnanam. Unless you bring people to Mysore road, they will not be cured. Otherwise, any number of mental hospitals, nimans, opened will not make the people happy. Today, look at divorces among young couples is a mental disease. Committing suicide is a mental disease. Harassment on children is a mental disease. How do you repair that? Can you repair all these fellows by giving some antipsychotic drugs to make them sleep? No. You have to change their software. That is possible only the places like this. Now, non-communicable diseases, hypertension, diabetes, migraine, psoriasis, leukoderma, sleeplessness, degenerative diseases, irritable bowel syndrome, I can list 100. All these require not merely a chemical oriented system of medicine. It needs repair at the mind, which is possible only through spiritual approach. That is why we say, Dhi Dhairya Atmadi Vijnanam Manodosha Aushadham Param. Next. Now, there are different methods of cleansing. This is little more technical. Simple method of cleansing in Ayurveda is inducing vomiting, inducing loose motions, and giving some medicated enemas, and subjecting the people for Nasya Karma, administering few herbal oils and juices through nose, and bloodletting. There are different methods once the disease is already set in. But our orientation is not to become sick. And we have to move from ordinary state of health to positive health, total health, quality health, and holistic health. That is the approach of Ayurveda and Yoga. Next. Now, see how you can balance these bodily functional entities and the qualities of mind. Ahara, Vihara, Vichara, and Aushadha. When Aushadha is mandatory, it is purely out of herbs. Remember one important point, Yad Deshasya Tad Bheshajam. The Veda says, whatever you require for your nourishment, they are grown and cultivated in and around where you stay. And the medicines required, the herbs required for the diseases that crop up in a particular area, you will get the solution there itself. The God is so sympathetic that He has produced solutions for all the problems within your vicinity. But you should have your third eye open to understand it. That is called initiation. Otherwise, you give a diamond to an unknown ignorant fellow or to the monkey. What the monkey will do? It will see that side and it will throw it. But give it to the same saint who has the knowledge of his third eye, then he will keep it, he will worship it, and with that he will serve the society and humanity. Next. Now, there are few things to keep ourselves fit. that you must remember very well. Prataruthana, waking up in Brahmi Muhurta. Brahmi Muhurta refers to early morning, at least 3:30 to 4 a.m. Brahmi Muhurte Uttishtet Swasto Rakshartham Aishaha. It has been made mandatory. Anushasana. Anushasana is the one which you have to follow. You have to get up as early as 3:30 to 4 a.m. That is the period of Brahmi. Brahmi is Saraswati. If you want to do Swadhyaya, self-study, if you want to do spiritual endeavor, remember, your study should start as early as 3:30. Next, Ushapana, drinking of specially treated water, what we call it as dawn water treatment. Without uttering a word, you have to drink about a liter of water, preferably the water that is stored in a copper vessel. Mala Visarjana, you have to attend to the nature calls. Danta Dhavana, not with Colgate or Binaka. Try to use only the neem stick or some tooth powder which is made out of herbs. Jikhva Nirlekhana, you must clean the tongue not with plastic. You must use either a silver or a gold. If you can afford. If not, a neem stick will do. With that you must scrape your tongue. Next is Kavala Gandusha Dharana. You must practice oil pulling and gargling with sesame oil or mustard oil, coconut oil. That will help you to keep the health of your teeth, throat, tongue, gums and everything. Next is Vyayama. Vyayama indeed is required. There is no need to explain to you. Different asanas, physical exercise, and not doing just only the gym practice. Many people, they say that, what are you doing? Every day I work on the gym. No, by working on the gym you will lose your knee joints. Only few of your organs will get exercise. But go to nature, walk, run, jog. And that will help you. And do stretching exercise with breathing technique. And that will make your body more relaxant. And there is a difference between gym body and yoga body. Yoga body is flexible, gym body is rigid. So which you want, you can select it. Now, snana is mandatory. Again, while taking bath, you must remember, hot water should never be put on your head. And when you take bath, hot water is comfortable and okay for the lower body. Ushnambuna adhakayasya balahrit kesha chakshusham. If you use very hot water on your head, you will lose your eyesight early and also you will become bald. Therefore, follow the principles of Shastra and Agama and do it. Next, Abhyanga. Abhyanga is oil bath. See, with regard to the effect of Abhyanga, there are so much of explanation. Best thing is to experience. See, an oil bath once a week keeps the doctor away. Not the apple, an apple, keeps the doctor away. Just you try. Apply plenty of oil on the head, on the foot, into the ears. Allow half an hour. Then take bath and see the effect of it. Because by doing physical work and by doing mental work, the Vayu gets aggravated in the system. To palliate, to pacify Vayu, the simplest method is oil bath. If you take oil bath every day, you can remain young, energetic and live longer. We say, Abhyanga macharet nityam sajaraha shramavataha drishtihi prasadaha swapna sutvaktva dardhyakrit. By taking oil bath, you will get good sleep also. So it can only be experienced, it cannot be explained. Similarly, we have use of herbal powders for massage called Udvartana and herbal packs called Lepana. Next. Sugandha Pushpa Dharana, wearing floral garlands which attracts others, which makes you to feel rich and comfortable. And Vastra Dharana, wearing clean clothes as per the schedule or as per the directions given in different context and the places. And pujana, namana, go pujana, praying and worshipping the gods and the cows. These are all part and parcel of Sanatana Dharma, which has been incorporated into our daily regimen. And Deva, Rishi, Pitra, Guru, Acharya, Tarpana. Before you eat, before you do anything, give respect and offer to rights to the gods and ancestors. See, nowadays when people traveling in metro, if an elderly man is standing, young fellow will be sitting there, unhuman fellow. But we should respect women, handicapped, we should respect sick people, elderly people, children, pregnant women. These are all common sense. But unfortunately, days have come where you have to educate people with common sense. Now, see, Bala, Vriddha, Stri, Adarana, worshipping and respecting children, aged and all. Bhojana is consuming meals. You cannot consume meals as you like. There are principles which I am going to tell shortly. Tambula Charvana, eating tambula, Karpura, Jati, Twakkela, Lavanga, Khadirahvayehi, Sachurna, Puga Patraila, Patram, Tambula Jamhitam, not the pan beda which you get in the market with nicotine, that is with tobacco. The classical Shastric pan beda improves your digestion, helps to overcome lethargy. Okay? Now, Vritti Palana, you have to do your professional duties. Don't go just work or task oriented. You must have free time for spiritual activity. You must have free time for Mahasannidhanam, as people have been highlighting on you. Not just working because we get extra remuneration by doing overwork. Indians who are going to America, England and other places, they work like donkeys and later they suffer like dogs. Why? The Western people, invariably they take rest on Saturday and Sunday, and our people, because money, dollar, euro, they work beyond their schedule. See, there is an incident, a man works for 25 years and makes a huge collection of somewhere $10 million. By the time he completes his service, he falls into all nonsense diseases, hypertension, depression, blood pressure, psoriasis, sleeplessness, comes back to India, spends all the time, loses all the money, whatever he has saved, but he loses all money, but he never gets his health back. That is the situation happening. Therefore, don't go behind job, make your job to come behind you. That is Ayurveda. Swadhyaya, and Swadhyaya is very, very important. Self-study, but try to do study during the dancing time of Saraswati, but not during the time of devil dancing. That means do your Swadhyaya early in the morning. Next. Vishranti is required, relaxation. If you do yoga, if you are having a spiritual endeavor, very less time of relaxation is sufficient. No need to sleep 8 hours, no need to sleep 6 hours. I sleep only 4 hours a day because I practice some of the special techniques of yoga, MSRT, mind sound resonance technique, cyclic meditation, pranic energizing technique, deep relaxation, quick relaxation, instant relaxation. See, there are different techniques of relaxation. Okay, for people who really involve in yoga and practice systematically, the mandatory 8 to 10 hours sleep is not required, but rest is required. And remember, change of work is rest. Don't work like donkey. That is very, very important. Keep on changing the work, keep on changing the track, then you will not get stressed. And Vaivahika Jivana, for those who married, you also need to respect the family and spend time with family, mother, father, children, grandchildren, whoever, not only just concentrating, focusing on earning dollars and euros. And regarding those who are married, the sexual intercourse, it is part and biological entity, but it should be done as limited as possible and with due respect to season, age and other things. And Nidra is very much important. See, Nidra cannot be given a specific quantity for an individual. Okay, if you are keeping your work changing, you require very less sleep. If you have the habit of practicing meditation, pranayama, yoga and other things, you require very short time. If you are lazy, you require more sleep. If you are addicted to drinks, if you are addicted to tablets, pills, you require more and more sleep. Therefore, keep yourself fit, involve yourself in yogic technique, involve in spiritual satsang, sadbhavana and all these such activities. I mean, it reduces the quantum of sleep. Next. And the Papa Punya, just go back, very important. Papa Punya, good and bad deeds, these are very important. We believe in the concept of Papa and Punya. So try to do more Punya and less Papa or no Papa. That is very, very important. And Dharma, Adharma, Viveka. Whenever we do, you try to just make a discrimination what is Dharma and what is Adharma. Whatever that is helpful to the society is Dharma. What is that is damaging to society is called the Adharma. And remember, Satya, Amrita, Chintana, discriminating the truth and the untruth and knowing the do's and don'ts. Remember, we should never do Nishiddha karma. We can do all karmas, but when you do karma, see that Nishkama karma is done. Do the work just for the sake of work, not with any expectation. When you do a karma without expectation also, you will get karma phala. That is called some result. But that karma phala, you must do karma phala tyaga. Keep only little portion for you and don't accumulate for your family, for your children, grandchildren. Try to distribute to good institutions and do seva, seva, seva. There is nothing good and better than seva. Service to humanity is service to God. And remember, Nishiddha karma should never be done. Even it fetches you a lot of income, you should never do that. I will give you one instance just. In Bengaluru, one of my very close friend, he was suffering with some problem, I went to his house. When I went there, he is a rich man. His son came and gave a piece of paper to father and told, Daddy, I got the license. Then father asked, what license? No, Daddy, I applied for liquor manufacturing license and I got it. Okay, good. How much you spent it? Yeah, under the table 10 and over the table 5, so total 15. Father said, give me that. The son gave that paper. He made into pieces and he threw it to the bucket, dustbin. Then the son started shouting, Daddy, I have spent 15 rupees in terms of lakhs. Are go, let it go. See, by establishing a liquor factory, you are going to damage several poor families, which is Nishiddha karma. We should never do such Nishiddha karma. That's what Ayurveda tells. Next. Now, there are certain things which one should not do it. One is Viruddha Ahara. We should not hot and cold. In the city, there is one called cool joint in Jayanagar. Cool joint. Hot coffee and cold ice cream combination. Okay? Something nonsense. And people eat up to the neck here, and over that people eat ice cream so that little gap what is there is gets filled and no place for churning, and the mixie gets stuck and he goes into indigestion. So these are called as Viruddha Kriyas. We should not do this. Alpashana, eating too less. Anashana, not consuming any food. Adhyashana, eating before the proper digestion of the previous meal. And Akala Bhojana, very, very important, untimely eating. Ati Bhojana, eating excessive. Hina Bhojana, eating poor quality and quantity of foods. And Mithya Bhojana, improper eating habits. Vegadharana, this is very important. Suppressing of the natural urges. Urination, defecation, yawning, coughing, sleep, sneezing. These are all called natural urges. We should never suppress. At the same time, the mental urges should not be allowed to go as they. This is said, Rogaha jayante vega udirana dharanaihi. That means the manasika vegas, kama, shoka, krodha, lobha, moha, mada, matsarya. These are called mental urges. That should be controlled. Physical urges should never be suppressed. Remember, sleep is one of that. Therefore, you should eat timely, sleep timely, relax timely, do all actions as per the schedule. Diva Swapna, daytime sleeping is strictly contraindicated. What happens, by eating Diva Swapna, Bhukto Suptaha Varaha Iva Pushyati. You will grow like a pig. If you eat and sleep in the daytime, okay, it reduces, you see, basically it is related to metabolic rate because it alters, more fat accumulation happens. Therefore, when you eat, you should work. And Ratri Jagarana, staying awake at night, except for the people who are forced to work in the night shift, all remaining people should sleep before the devil time starts. That means at 10:30 we should sleep and get up at 3:30, see the changes, and you become more enthusiastic, more energetic, and more productive and less liability. Next. And all these Ativyamaya, Ativyayama, Ativyavahara, Vyavasaya, Atinidra, all these, nothing excess. Everything should be Hita and Mita. Next. Now remember, these are the essentials, you should not do it. See, Madhya Sevana, intoxication is prohibited. Mamsa Sevana, consuming. Now the whole world is becoming go green, go green. Okay? And killing of animal is a violence. We always believe in non-violence. And that causes so many problems. So therefore, be nearer to nature, go green, eat more fruits, more vegetables, no meat, no alcohol, no tobacco, nothing. And from the point of view, Rajasic, Tamasic and Sattvic Aharas are there. Tamasic Ahara should never be consumed. Rajasika is better than Tamasika. From Rajasika, slowly go to Sattvika food, which has been very clearly described in Bhagavad Gita. And if you practice Sattvika life, you will go nearer by, and to the consciousness. Next. Now, there are three upasthambas. There are three pillars on which our entire health depends. One is Ahara, food and drinks, Nidra and Brahmacharya. Next. Now, see, very important, Ahara Shuddhe Sattva Shuddhihi Sattva Shuddhau Dhruva Smritihi. This is from a Upanishad. The Upanishad says, purity of food leads to purity of mind and thoughts. And purity of mind and thoughts leads to purity of your memory and further. Therefore, if you want to be pure, you should always eat food which is pure, which is sattvic. And very important, the quantity of food needed for an individual, you cannot quantify. The Western science, it quantifies. For a working man, 2,500 to 3,000 calories. For a sedentary person, 1,500 to 2,000 calories, like that. No, it cannot be. You should leave it to the discretion of the individual. I heard some person here, Nirahara, very less food or no food. It is out of practice. But remember, we have to convert our body like we produce a car which gives better mileage. See, 1 liter of diesel or petrol, okay, some vehicles they give 10 kilometers. Same petrol and diesel with better capacity of functioning, some vehicles give 20 kilometers. How? What is the difference? Carburetor, electrical system, So many, components, they work in an integrated manner. Similarly, we should convert our body into convert our body to make it more mileage machine rather than a machine which gives no mileage. It means if you practice yoga, if you practice Ayurvedic lifestyle, if you practice sattvic ahar, hardly you require very little food. Very little food. That is very, very important. But remember, food plays a vital role in the sustenance of life. That's why Taittiriya Upanishad said, Annam Brahmanam Annena Jivani Jivanti says, and Annam na Nindyat. We should never disrespect the food. So like that, we have to respect it, relish it, and eat. Next. Now, there is a general this thing. Some dishes are made available, sometimes we may like it and we may go for more and more. But remember always one rule, Annena kukshed dvavamshau sthanena ekam prapurayet ashrayam hi pavanadhinam chaturtham avasheshayet. Just you divide imaginary division, divide your stomach into 4 parts, okay? 2 parts of your stomach should be filled with solids, 1/4 of the stomach should be filled with liquids, and 1/4 of the stomach should be allowed vacant for Agni Vyapara. There is a fire inside. It is a cooker. It has to cook. But for that, if you make jam pack, it will not go around. So that general rule, you have to follow it. Even Krishna has assured only aham vaishvanaro bhutva praninam dehamashritah pranapana samayuktah pachamyannam chaturvidam. So in that direction, one has to remember, there are many more things, items, but what I would like to tell as a conclusive, because the time is getting over and we have to attend for the next program, follow the principles of diet and dietetics of Ayurveda and yoga. You can live healthy, happier, long life and attain immortality. Probably you will learn more and more of these things when you attend Mahasannidhanam. Jai Nithyananda Swami Ji ki.
स्वरूपं परमानन्दं नित्यानन्दं गुरुवररूपं ज्योतिस्वरूपं परमानन्दं
Nithyananda, let's get ready for the final initiation process by Swamiji now. Please sit straight. Let's get ready for the initiation. I request absolutely no movement in any of the halls. We are going to be starting the initiation process immediately. Please sit straight. While we are just waiting for the initiation to start, we're getting a lot of messages to project the link for the Dial the Avatar program. This is for those of you who would like to manifest the Mahasannidhanam and you have some obstacles, you would like to manifest it, and you would like to get Swamiji's personal blessings to manifest your Mahasannidhanam. You can attend the Dial the Avatar program, which is being offered Monday through Saturday. It starts at 5 p.m. Indian Standard Time, and you will be attending a 3-hour manifesting your reality, manifesting your Mahasannidhanam session, followed by Swamiji's satsang and initiation, followed by the Dial the Avatar blessings from Swamiji himself. So it's planned this following week, Monday to Saturday. And the materialized gift for those of you who are ready to take the plunge into Mahasannidhanam and fully pay the full tuition for the program either today or within the next 24 hours. You can actually fill in the materialized gift. You will be having a personal materialized gift for you, materialized by Mahannitya Mahayogananda, and you will be receiving that gift. And also wanted to inform all of you, as Swamiji announced, the next weekend, which is actually Sunday, which is the last weekend before actually the Mahasannidhanam program starts. The 10th of December, we will be having the preparation of the Amritattva Aushadha. The preparation of the Amritattva Aushadha will be happening next Sunday at 8 p.m. Indian Standard Time. The preparation of Amritattva Aushadha. And as Swamiji announced, while the Aushadha is being prepared, whatever thought current that is going to be inserted into the matter, into the Aushadha itself, whoever watches the Aushadha preparation live, they will also be receiving this same thought current that Swamiji will be installing in the Aushadha. So watching the Aushadha preparation live is equivalent to you actually applying the Aushadha itself. So we request all of you to come back for the next weekend, where the Amritattva Aushadha will actually be prepared by Swamiji himself.
Shiva, Shiva,
Nithyanandam, you'll see projected on the screen 4 social media sites at which you can follow and stay up to date with everything relating to the events and activities shared by our Guru, His Holiness Paramahamsa Shri Nithyananda Swamiji. He has Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram presence. And since it was announced just today that the Amritattva Aushadha will be a continuous journey, don't miss out on the future programs and happenings. So as you can see, these are the sites at which you can follow Swamiji to stay up to date. And now please be ready and in that space of listening for the next session. Nithyanandam.
உலகம் வாழ்ந்திட ஆலம் உண்டதோ நீலகண்டம் கம் 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 அஷ்டயோகம் ஹரசிவ வடிவம் பைரவம் க்ஷேத்திரபாதம் கம் 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 ஆதிதேகம் உமையவள் உரைய ஆண்டதோ மாதுபாதம் கம் 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 வாயுவேகம் வழியில் துணையாய் பின்வரும் வடுகமூர்த்தம் யம் 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 தட்சயக்கம் ஆணவ பிண்டம் ஏற்றதோ அக்னி குண்டம் நாரணன் விளைய தந்ததோ சக்கரதானம் சம் 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 ஆனவாசம் அர்ஜுனன் தவமாய் கண்டதோ காலவீடம் சம் 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 காமபீஜம் காய்ந்திட விழியால் பூத்த காவாரி வேஷம் சம் 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 ஜனந்தராஜம் சூலது ஏந்தி கொன்றதோ அசுர தேகம் நம் 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 சாமகானம் பாடிய ராவணன் பார்த்ததோ ஏகலிங்கம் சேர்ந்ததோ சோமஸ்கந்தம். தம் 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 4 வேதம் வழிபடும் வடிவம் தட்சிணாமூர்த்தி பாதம். தம் 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 ஆத்மபோதம் ஹரிஹர வடிவாய் நின்றதோ ஏகபாதம். தம் 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 ஜரஹரேசம் நோயது தீர்க்கும் சூரணம் வைத்தியநாதம். யம் 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 நம சிவாயம் நடுவினில் அமையும் பூரணம் ருத்ரகீதம். ஞானலாபம் பரமனை உலகாய் கண்டதோ விக்னராஜம். பம் 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 பரணி தீபம் அதிகயகான பூத்ததோ அருண ரூபம். பம் 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 கங்கை நீரும் பாதளம் ஓடி தீர்த்ததோ பித்ரு சாபம். பம் 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 பரமன் கோபம் வேதிகை நாசம் தந்ததோ வீரபத்ரம். மம் 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 அர்ஜஜாமம் காளிகையோடும் ஆடும் வேதாடி பாதம். யோகம் நாசியில் மலரும் சச்சிதானந்த ரூபம். பம் 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 கோல வடிவம் தந்தையுமாகி காத்ததோ சண்டிகேசம். பம் 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 சிஷ்யபாவம் தோன்றிட அருளும் குருமுகம் நந்திகேசம். பம் 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 கோரபாவம் அடியொடு அழிய காப்பதோ மிருத்யுஞ்சயம். யம் 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 சிவனினம் சம்ஹரகர சங்கரர் கண்டதோ மூகலிங்கம். சிந்தை நம சிவாயம் சின்மய நம சிவாயம் இந்தை நம சிவாயம் வேதம் நம சிவாயம் சிந்தை நம சிவாயம் சின்மய நம சிவாயம் இந்தை நம சிவாயம் வேதம் நம சிவாயம்.
Yes. Before entering into the initiation, I'll just explain precisely the process I am going to do. From the time you are born, your whole past, listen, from your date of birth until this moment, your whole past has left its imprint on your internal organs. Are you all clear about this statement? From the time your body is born, I should not even say date of birth, from the time your mother conceived you, from that moment till now, your whole past is stored. Its imprint is recorded in your internal organs. And from the time you remembered yourself as an individual consciousness, means from the time of amoeba till now, your whole life past, not this birth's past, whole life past is stored in your intra-organ. Understand the first statement? First statement, from the time your body is conceived in this birth till this moment, your past is recorded in your internal organs. From the time your very life happened, means fish birth, or the time you remembered your individual consciousness as a single cell amoeba, or as a fish, or as a tortoise, from the time life happened in you, from that moment till now, all the impacts of all your past births is in your intra-organ, intra-organ. That's what we call Sanjita. The whole collection. Listen carefully. All I am going to do now, raise your Kundalini and just reduce the load of your past on internal organs, not even intra-organ. I am not even going to go to the Sanjita. I am only going to touch your internal organs. The load of past on your internal organs, which creates the effects of aging, tiredness, boredom, withdrawal from life, those effects will drastically drop. Please listen. I am going to awaken your Kundalini Shakti, infuse them into your internal, not intra-organ. I am not even going to the source, Karana, no. I am only touching your internal organ now with this initiation. Of course, by the next initiation, with the Aushadha, I am going to touch the intra-organs. Now only impact of time on internal organs will drastically reduce with this initiation. The Facebook, I saw few people commenting about my session, first session. Why is Swamiji so aggressive? What do you mean by aggressive? Who will defend Hinduism? My life is bringing spiritual legitimacy to Hinduism. No, it is the spineless, third-rate Hindus destroyed all the knowledge of Hinduism. Spineless fellows. You guys are the bigger traitors than the enemies. I want my disciples to be only warriors. If you are interested in defending Hinduism along with me, my powers are for you. Otherwise, you go to whomever you want. All the powers I brought, all the understandings I brought, everything Sadashiva gave me is for defending and bringing spiritual legitimacy to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I am very clear. I will be devoted to the roots and origin. So, forget about judging me for my aggressiveness. Even if you are not interested in coming along with me, just disappear. I am interested in warriors who will stand by me and defend Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I am very clear. I'll give you some of the simple statistics and data. Understand? The scope of diagnosis, maintenance, curing, healing, the whole put together is called scope. The scope of allopathy is only 4,000 diseases. The scope of Siddha and Ayurveda is 17,000 diseases. But unfortunately we never asserted. We never stood for it. It's not that because of its qualification the Siddha and Ayurveda are not popular and allopathy is popular. No. It is because of the aggressive marketing allopathy is popular and Siddha and Ayurveda are not popular. Understand, I am not just talking about this one medical care system. In every level, just recently it is established that gravity theory was stolen from Hindu Gurukul. From Kerala, one Gurukul, the theory was stolen. It is not apple fell on Newton and got revealed. It is stealing. Thieves. Do you know the funny thing? 2000 years before, a great saint Thiruvalluvar who wrote Tirukkural in Tamil Nadu, now the whole next generation believes he is a disciple of Saint Thomas. No, Dravidians have made this happen in Tamil Nadu. Fortunately, just 15 days before, one stone plaque was discovered in Chennai Padi Shiva temple, which shook the whole this false theory, and we got evidence. We need evidence to prove Thiruvalluvar is a Hindu. Where are we heading? And you guys want me to be polite? That's not for me. And I am very clear. Anybody is sincere, not only I will demonstrate the powers, I will give them the powers. But I will not demonstrate for 1 crore rupee. As I said, I will repeat, we are Hindus, we don't sell our mothers. Somebody was offended for this line. Now I am saying, this is the essence of today's satsang. All of you will put this as a status. This is the status for all your Facebook page. We are Hindus, we don't sell mothers. I will not demonstrate. Why will I demonstrate if somebody challenges with 1 crore rupee? Who wants it? I am telling you, you come and disprove. I will put any one balasant, you come here and disprove that he doesn't have third eye power, I will give him 5 crore. Why should I give you? Why should I come and prove it to you? So I am very clear, and I am not going to get cowed down or bent by these forums. Don't try to send me any message. In Facebook or any social media. I will be integrated to Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and I will be integrated to our Shastras, and I will bring spiritual legitimacy to it, and I will not be polite or shy away defending them. Let's start the initiation. Sit with your head, neck, spine in the straight line and close your eyes. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Just bring your restful awareness to your third eye. Shave. 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 Om Drayambagam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pushtivardhanam Urvarugam Yavabandhanan Mrityormukshiyamamrutat. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, wake up in all the bodies. Raise to the crown center. Break the Brahma Grandhi, Vishnu Grandhi, Rudra Grandhi. Open the third eye. Awaken the Anya. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Kam 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 agila ulagam vaadida aanam kundalo neelam. Kam 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 Shivaya Namaha. Bhairavam kshetravaadam. Kam kam adivedam umayaval uraya aandalo.
Shivaya Namaha.
Kam 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 vaayuvegam adiyil tunayai pinvarum vadigam bhutam. Yam 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 dakshayagam maanava pindam netrado agni kundam.
சிவாய நமஹ.
நான்கு வேதம் வழிபடும் வடிவம் தம் ஆத்மபோதம் அதிகர வடிவாய் நின்றதோ ஏகபாதம்.
சிவாய நமஹ.
வரஹரேசம் நோயது தீர்க்கும் சூரணம் வைத்தியநாதம். யம் 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 நம சிவாயம் மதுவிதி அமயம் பூரணம் ருத்ரகீதம்.
சிவாய நமஹ. சிவாய
சுவாமி வடிவம் கொண்டவன்
சிவாய நமः சிவாய நமः சிவாய
சக்தி வேதம் நிர்வாதம் வடிவாய்
சிவாய நமः சிவாய நமः ஓம் சிவாய
அஷ்டயோகம் சிவ வடிவம்
சிவாய நமः
உமையவள் உரைய
சிவாய நமः
பின்வரும் அக்னி குண்டம்
சிவாய நமः சிவாய நமः
விளைய தந்ததோ
சிவாய நமः
அசுரதே
சிவாய நமः
சாமகானம் பாடியதாக
சிவாய நமः சிவாய நமः சிவாய நமः சிவாய நமः சிவாய நமः
தம் தம் சுவாமிநாதம் பார்வதியுடனே சேர்ந்ததோ சோமஸ்கந்தம் தம் 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 நான்கு வேத வழிபடுவதிகம்
சிவாய நமः
ஹரிஹர வடிவாய் நின்றதோ தம் தம் துவரஹரே சம்போயதி
சிவாய நமः
பூரணம்
ஓம் ஹௌம் சிவாய நமः ஓம் ஹௌம் சிவாய நமः Shiva
வடிவாய் வந்ததோ நூறு ஜென்மம்
शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः ॐ हां हौं 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 शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः असुर शिवाय नमः सामगान शिवाय नमः ॐ हां हौं 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 शिवाय नमः ॐ हां स्वामिनाथ शिवाय नमः ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः
ஆத்மபோதம் ஹரிஹர வடிவாய் நின்றதோ ஏகபாதம் தம் தம் வரஹரேசம் நோயது தீர்க்கும் சூரணம் வைத்தியநாதம் சிவாயம் நடுவில்
शिवाय नमः ॐ हां हौं 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 शिवाय नमः
விக்னராஜம்
ॐ हां हौं
புத்தது அருண ரூபம்
शिवाय नमः
பாதளமோடி
ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः
வீரபத்ரம்
ॐ हां हौं
மாடும்
Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum 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 Shivaya Namaha.
Shishyavavam tondrida arurum gurumugam nandikesam. Bam 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 boravavam adiyodu adiye kappadu mrityam. Yam 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 sivani namsakara sankara andado
Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum 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 Shivaya Namaha.
Yam 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 veedi engum bhojana annam ekkado vichadaram. Yam 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 devamayam amudam sivamay maridum garudatikam. Lam 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 yegasura parilokam magade garudatikam.
Shivaya Namaha. You can all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasannidhanam. With this, once again I remind all of you, every inner awakening graduate or a person who is initiated and manifests powers, I strongly recommend and request you become formally part of the member of the Sangha by signing up. It's free. Through this sign up, you will get all the informations continuously in the form of newsletter. You will be in touch with the Sangha. Constantly we will be supporting you for superconscious breakthrough. You can be part of this great mission: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing. I request every one of you to be part of this great mission. So, sign up. I welcome every one of you to be part of the Sangha. I bless you all. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Sada Shivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
வான்முகில் வளாது பெய்ய மலிவளம் சுரக்க மன்னன் கோன்முறை அரசு செய்ய குறையிலாது உயிர்கள் வாழ்க நான் மறை அறங்கள் ஓங்க நற்றவம் வேள்வி மல்க மேன்மை கொள் சைவ நீதி விளங்குக உலகமெல்லாம் மேன்மை கொள் சைவ நீதி விளங்குக உலகமெல்லாம் மேன்மை கொள் சைவ நீதி விளங்குக உலகமெல்லாம். தென்னாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி
எந்நாட்டவர்க்கும் இறைவா போற்றி
காவாய் கனகத்திரளே போற்றி
கைலை மலையானே போற்றி போற்றி
அண்ணாமலயம் மண்ணா போற்றி
கண்ணாரமுதக் கடலே போற்றி
திரிபுரமெரித்த விரிசடை கடவுள் தேரில் ஏறி வருகின்றான். திருவண்ணாமலை சோதிவானவன் திருவடி பதித்து வருகின்றான். அருளுரு ஆயிரம் காட்டிய நாதன் அம்மையப்பனாய் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். குருவாய் திருப்பெருந்துறையில் அருளிய கோலம் காட்டி வருகின்றான். திருவாய் மலர்ந்து வேதம் உரைத்த திருவாசகத்தான் வருகின்றான். மதுரை மாநகர் குதிரை சேவகன் மறுபடி ஒரு முறை வருகின்றான்.
Nithyanandam, hope all of you enjoyed this intense and powerful introduction to Amritattva Aushadha program, and see you all next weekend, December 10th, 8 p.m. Indian Standard Time, the last weekend workshop before the grand Mahasannidhanam preparation of the Amritattva Aushadha. See you all next Sunday at 8 p.m. IST. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, this is a very special announcement for those of you who are in the Bangalore Adhinam. Those of you who declared that you are paying right away, there is a great opportunity for you to receive your materialized, your sacred materialized gift right away. All of the causers, Shri Nithya Amritandaya, if all of you can please help the people who want to complete their payments right away, then we can arrange for a materialization session one-on-one when they are here in the Bangalore Adhinam itself.
Shiva 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 Shiva